Wow, what a perfect transition that was. Hi! Hi! Thank you for the pet, Stewie. Welcome. Yeah, Bell Mice, you didn't hear anything. Hi. Hi, Omni. Oh my god, it's Omni. Oh my god, it's Omni. Oh my god, it's Sloda. Oh my god, it's Aniket.
Formaggio.
World's best YouTuber. What, I can never remember the thing. Hi. It's never time to choose the Aniket, but hi. Welcome. Hi, Byron. Welcome. And welcome, Devil. And Exia. And thank you very much for the resubs, Kant and Alex.
Yes.
No cheeses though. I mean, no thanks for the.
Cheese.
Stop! Oh my god, why? Okay, thank you. Thank you for taking me out of here so I can't be cheese anymore. Thanks, Exia. Bye! Whoops.
Yes.
I bumped the mic. On my way out, I bumped the audience mic that's over there, right? But hi, welcome back. Can't select a good name. How are you canting? And hi, JD. Welcome. No frame drops for me. Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad it. No. I did this again. That's no other. I'm back. Hi. I had to move my head this way so I could see the uncensored name floating by, so I could see that it was Malachi. Wait, well, I'm in jail now. What have I done? What have I done? Where's my other hand? There it is. Well, okay, well, Digital Cat is in jail now. So this is the origin of Yukjin. Yes, I guess it is. Why is this music so loud? It's never cheese time. Oh my god!
Well, okay, 1 second. Since no one will be able to understand what I'm saying, I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Cheese.
I'm back.
Käse.
I'm back. Weird numbers, yes, excessive numbers. Good directions? No. I can barely understand what I'm saying. Okay, is that better? Yes. I can barely...
Toot toot. Hoot hoot. Toot toot. Skinoot skinoot.
Skinnet. Welcome. Alright. Oh wow, look at this! This looks so nice.
I always forget how nice the orange looks when it's glowingly bright. Okay, I can start to understand what I'm saying now. Hi! I guess this is the origin of Yukjin. I was learning to use OpenGL in C specifically for making a game like a thing. I guess more a game that kind of plays itself, but whatever. Hi! Right, now we can begin, right? I'm just kidding, I'm still going through everything. Slider, welcome! Yuki finally embarking on the path of creating her own custom game engine.
Cheese.
I guess so. It's more just like I'm making my game. I don't think I'm going to be trying to design it to be super, you know, reusable. Why is this right hand... Cat! Hi! You joined right as I'm complaining about my right hand. Hi! It's tracking now though. Oh my god, look at all these tails! So many tails to like...
Cheese.
No! Alright, fine. Alright. Snipes doesn't want me licking the tails. Cat! Welcome, Cat!
Cheese.
Hi. I'm back. I'm back.
Cheese.
Oh my god, Belle. Hi, welcome. I haven't even finished saying hello to everybody, but Cat, thank you very much for the raid. How's the F123? And welcome to you as well. Yuki will finally open the GL and see what's inside. Yes. Hi, Nyan. Hi, Omni and Aniket, I've already said that. Splitter, Aniket, I've already said that. Byron, I've already said hi. Hi, JD. Penbu. Hi, welcome. Haven't said you yet. Malachi, hello. Belgian Wolf. Time for some weird combos. Yep, they certainly were weird redeems. Hi, Bacon as well. Holy shit, it's you cut. What? Big fan. Well, welcome. Also, take a close look at that snout. Alright, now finally caught up with the cat raid. There it was. Hi, cat. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm going to chat you out now. I haven't even caught up with redeems done before my stream started yet. But you take priority. Dumb fucks, cat. Actually, no, I'll wait for this close-up view of my schnoot to finish so that you can actually see the shout-out sign that I'm holding. Really should work on my own C plus OpenGL thing. It's slowly but... Okay, right now, I can do it. It's slowly but surely getting where I wanted to be. Unsurely getting where you want to be. Alright, well, good luck, Stu. And also, F123. Oh my god, it actually really looks like it says F123 there. What are these guys? Do they need head pats? Pat, pat, pat. But more importantly, pat, pat. There we are. Thank you very much. For those who don't know, Kat is a very talented artist. But she wasn't arting today by the look of it. She was... She was numing around. How was the stream? Hope it was alright. The stream was great. You won once again. Nice! I am okay, thank you, Kat. You're a talented artist too? In ones and zeros. Are you saying you make ASCII art out of ones and zeros? I'm glad, Kat. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Hi, everybody. I'm a strange cat. I'm not going to be racing today, although I fairly often do actually play racing games, especially Trackmania. But yeah. And this Unity thing is a thing that I made as well. But I am not going to be working on it today until someone finds a new breaking bug that I have to fix immediately. It's usually how it goes. But today I was going to be trying to continue something that I started doing just last night. Learning how to use OpenGL, a graphics library, basically. Well, it's technically not really a library, isn't it? But whatever. It's literally called GL. I'm going to call it a graphics library. Fight me! In the sea. Anyway, so many cheeses to lick? I guess so, Spit. I guess so. Right, have I caught up yet? No, I've not. Now I have. The docs call it the GL. Oh, the GL. Wow, alright. No other GL exists. Put up Euclid's throw hands. No, please, I'm innocent. Sorry, my face tracking is not working very well. If it had been working well, I would have looked shocked. Give me a sec, I'm clicking things that might make it work better. Okay, let's try it. Well, now the face tracking's working well, but the hand tracking isn't. There we are! The joys of being a VTuber. Also, now let me go through all the regimes I missed. Hydration and posture check from Stewie. Thank you very much, Stewie. Better late than never, right? I promise I'll get... Whoa! Why have my dropped frames gone up? That's weird. Oh wait, they haven't. Wait a second, what? Oh, network. Due to network, they have gone up a bit. It's concerning. Hi, Karani! Welcome! Oh, and posture check as well. There we are. Or did you want me to be more like this Snipester? Wait, no, I can't do that because then it makes me squint. Oh, hi, Not Geyser! Welcome! Or Not Geyser? Geyser? I'm pretty sure I've heard from you from Leclonk. Elconk's very good. I'm here to see funny coding. It might be funny as in weird. True. I'll get to it soon, I promise. I'm just trying to catch up on the redeems I missed. Oh, I think that was basically it. Wait, hang on, there's an important one. Pat. There you go. Pats for the cunt. Guys, the first pronunciation was correct. Nice. I should have quit while I was ahead. Sorry, I'm something in my eye. But guess what? My hand tracking isn't working. What a surprise! Alright. Oh, hi, Ty. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome. So yeah, and Fufi. Oh my god, hello. Welcome. Wow. So, just last night, I started following a, this, let me scroll up to the very top so I can give proper credit. I know you can't see it right now. I started, going through a, like something that's been released for free, basically it's a 523-page PDF file called Learn OpenGL Graphics Programming. Oh, so I might as well just fly on over to it. Let me just make sure the correct thing's going to be captured. Yes, it is. Press the button and boop. For free? Yeah, it's this. By this looks Dutch, this part. But if it's Joey, doesn't that mean it's pronounced more like Yoey if it's Dutch? De Vries?
Cheese.
Anyway. No. Not cheese. Oh my god! What the? Dev?
Piri.
I thought that was the TTS message for a second. Dev, thank you so much. I haven't even begun yet. What is this? I mean, well, I have begun, but I haven't started actually doing things. Thank you so much, Devnal. That's super, super kind. What the fuck? You didn't even give like a TTS message either. Just drops the money and then drops the mic and walks out. What a... I don't even use the word Chad. I feel like it's so used. You're embarrassed that you weren't already following. Oh, don't worry, Ty, don't worry. You don't have to be embarrassed. You don't have to follow. You don't have to do anything. Oh my eucness, I just noticed that Fifi said, what is happening? Okay,
Good luck with learning.
Open good luck. Thank you, OpenGL. I see what you did there. Thank you very much, Center, for the resub. Sheesh! It's about the same page count as the 4.1 core spec. Interesting. Well, this is for core. I really wish my hand tracking would work. It's annoying me already. You forgot to enumerate. Oh my god, more tails for me today. Wait, how do I do it? Ah, shit, wrong way. Ah, no! Shit, I forgot my own controls! Like, okay, I couldn't lick the tails in time. I couldn't remember how to move myself. What I actually wanted to do was this. Move in that direction. Not that far though, because then you can see the edges of my, the camera on my avatar and it spoils the illusion. Okay. Welcome in, No Crease. Hi. So, what I was going to do was, I love the way it says for purchasing this book when it was actually released as a free PDF as well. But I guess it originally was a paper copy. It already is. I mean, it is currently. How will you push pixels and why? I will push them with the aid of this, what do you even call it? Tutorial it seems a bit lacking. I feel the word tutorial is like, doesn't, you know, it deserves a bigger word than that. If it's 523 pages going from very beginning to end, it's more like I guess it's almost like a course, or, well, not really, because a course, I don't know. Anyway, let's begin. The pixels were being mean, so they're getting pushed. Hi, Anmik! Welcome! You're cuter than usual today. Maybe the ribbon? That's very kind of you. I don't know, the ribbon was... I think it would have been here last time. Book, yeah, sure. What about an e-book? E-book. This song is a banger? Oh, this one? I do like it. Oh, sorry, I was just turning it up. And the beat goes away. What is this timing? I'm glad you like it. I have I sort of built up a playlist of, I guess, trance-ish songs. Not really trance, maybe you call it modern trance, I don't know. That would be suitable for general background music and stuff. It's like 8-minute song. I think I've been hearing it since 2019. Oh, really? Yeah, this one is 6 minutes 26, apparently. That is... I was about to say it's one of the longest ones, but here I'm looking up here, I see 7 minutes, 9 minutes. 9 minutes? I had no idea it was 9 minutes long. What on earth? Sheesh. How long is the whole playlist? 5 hours 53. Alright. Wait, I'm on the wrong flipping one. Sorry. This one's the one we're on. This one. I was looking at some other song. Sorry. This one's only 5 minutes. Wait, it's getting worse. Oh my god, I can't even drag this off my screen. What is wrong with me? This doesn't bode well for being able to program if I can't drag a flipping window off my screen, does it? Exactly 4 years ago. What on earth? Like, the 26th of October? Wow. Let me show you what I've got currently. So I've worked my way through to page 33 so far, although that sounds a lot more impressive than it is, given that about the first 10 pages are, like, contents, welcome, green things are notes, black things are code, that kind of stuff. An introduction to this itself. So here's what we've done so far. In fact, this is a good opportunity for me to show you the code and actually add comments to it, because I haven't done that yet, which is not very much like me, but it's because I was following from a tutorial, I guess. It's okay, you don't need Windows to program a... I personally do though. Yep. Shaders. So, right, where's my code? Here it is. So here's what we've got so far. I don't need this anymore. So we start from here. And I've kind of abstracted everything away into these 3 calls so far. Let me just do this, you might be able to read it slightly better. So I run this thing called GLinit. Let's see what the GLinit does. Boop. This does this stuff. So I tell this thingy that I'm going to be aiming for OpenGL version 3.3, and that I want to use the core OpenGL as opposed to immediate mode OpenGL. Albando, hi. Welcome. How's it going? Have fun, UK. Good luck. Thank you very much for just stopping by, subbing, and going. Holy crap. Yes, good luck with whatever it is you need to do. Thanks again for the resub. Alright, so we create a window with the important title of Nyan, of course, at the chosen width and height. We bail if we fail to create a window, so error and exit just basically prints the error, tries to cleanly shut down OpenGL, and then ends. Well, waits for a key to be pressed and then ends. We do some things, and we create here a callback to handle the window resizing, and I call it once here because this function here needs to be called once. So since I already have this line inside this function, I just call this function. And then we also call this thing here, which says set frame buffer size callback, which means when the window is resized, it's gonna call this, and then I can tell it that I want it to be drawing to the new size of the window on the window, so we don't have it like a small thing in the big window or a big thing going off the edge of a small window. And then we do this, init shaders, which is what I finished for the last night. And to be drawing anything in OpenGL, you need to manually define 2 shaders before you can even draw a single pixel or a single triangle. Unless you count setting the background color of the window. So let's look at this. This is literally copy and pasted from the tutorial as like a super basic vertex shader and a super basic fragment shader. All the fragment shader does is... Okay, so a vertex shader is... Wait a minute. I'm missing messages. Comes to stream, subs like a boss, refuses to elaborate further, leaves. That's basically what you did, cunt. Welcome. Shaders are literally black magic for me. Understandable. Shaders are literally light magic? I guess. Eugnus, did you choose this text font? I did. It's the only one that I could find that looks... It's the only one I know that both doesn't waste a huge amount of space between lines and between characters, and looks correct without anti-aliasing. Hi Kodu, or Kodo, Koido. I still don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm very sorry. So yeah, this fragment shader just returns a constant color all the time. So basically any pixel on a triangle that we draw will be this precise color. Maximum red, half green, a little bit of blue, and fully opaque. This is just copied straight from the tutorial at the moment because I'm just trying to work through it, and yeah. Then what's this again? Oh yeah, we create a program, which is like, from what I've gathered so far, it's like a setting of which shaders to be using to be drawing right now, and maybe it also has some other settings, but right now the tutorial's only mentioned that it's shaders. So we say that for this main program, we attach the vertex shader to it, we attach the fragment shader to it, and then we call this link function, which actually makes it do it. And then from that point on, we can delete these definitions of the shaders because they are stored inside this program. Did you send the PCB to fabrication? I did! Oh, thank you for reminding me. Let me actually show you the final version of the PCB that got sent, because I added something. I actually meant to show you this first. Thank you for reminding me. Hold on. It has been sent for fabrication. But yeah, good evening. Okay. And then we look to see if we succeeded or not. If we did not succeed, then... Oh, I never finished this. Whoops.
Almost Lego.
Oh my god, I can't see who it is! Diptrace splash screen is appearing on top. Who was that? Fatson! Hi! 15 months. Sheesh. Thank you very much. Almost. Did it say Lego as well?
Almost Lego.
Lego. It's like Peggle. Alright, adding Peggle to the list of words she can't say. Lego. Thank you very much, Fanson. Hi, and hi Cabbage as well. Why is Diptrace taking like forever and a day to start up? What is going on here? What is actually happening? I've never known this before. It's like taking a super long time. It's using like 3% CPU and not accessing the disk at all. What the fuck? Alright, I'm crashing it. Wait, I can't crash it. Oh my god, my entire computer's being super slow. Look at this! What is this? My computer is dying! Jesus! What the fuck? Is this gonna help much? No! Well, it helps a little bit. Why? Okay, what is actually happening? My computer's dying. You know what? Let me just exit VC phase and we'll see how much faster it is. It's faster. It's a lot faster. How does VC Face just destroy any computer? I don't understand it. How does it manage it? And there's something very special about VC Face. Still waiting for Enlin's remake of it. I'm restarting VC Face because I don't want to be frozen the entire time. It just brings any computer to its knees. I don't get it. I really don't get it. How does it manage it? Like, you have to do something special, right? It's not even Visual Studio doing it. Honestly, it's nothing. Face Tracker is fairly high, which is part of VC Face, and so is Leap Motion and VC Face. So VC Face is these three processes, basically. Wow, yeah, actually I have missed a bunch of frames due to rendering lag now as well. Holy crap, this is disturbing. Sorry about that. Sorry. Alright, is stuff working better now? I'm trying to load Diptrace's PCB editor again. Almost Lego? Oh, Lego, yes. True. Oh, hi, Code Life! Welcome! You've joined my computer dying. Hi! Everything's working fine. Windows are moving very smoothly. My computer is absolutely fine. Maybe I can't load the PCB editor today. Maybe something is very wrong with my computer. Well, sorry, I can't show you what the PCB looked like. Never mind. I can show you the Photoshop file that I worked from to make it though. No, I can't because the file can be found. Alright, fuck this. Alright, never mind. Let's just stick with programming for today's stream. But yeah, hi. Hope you're doing alright. CL. CL is actually a cool name because I also know another streamer whose name is CL but spelled like that. Thank you for the posture check as well. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Thank you for the hydration as well, Ascento. Alright, we're beginning. Welcome to the stream, we can finally begin now. Also, let me just do this. Failed to... what would this be? Failed to create shader program, I guess. Is it called a shader program? I think it is. And then we'll show the info text. So basically, yeah. Make the shaders, blah 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 blah. If we didn't succeed, we get information about what went wrong, and then we show this error and exit. Otherwise, we try to use that program from now on when we're drawing. But there is no drawing code yet. And that takes us to the next thing, which is main loop. All main loop does is, while the main window is not closing, or should not close, we process the inputs. So this is how we can look at what keys are being pressed and stuff. Just as a test, I followed this bit of the guide, which is if you press the 0 key, it exits. Actually, they made it if you press escape, it exits, but I just wanted to change it slightly. Then we'll say that the window should close, which will break us out of this loop and bring us to GL shutdown. Otherwise, we'll continue through the loop. Main loop here, this is the part where we actually do the drawing. All we do at the moment is choose a background color and clear the screen with that color. Then we swap the buffers. So normally we're doing all our drawing stuff on the so-called back buffer, while the front buffer is being shown on the screen. At this moment, we swap them around so that we can see the results of what we've drawn. And then we do this poll for events, which is apparently where things like... wait, what kind of things was it that happened there? Dealing with the need to exit or something? I forget exactly what that is. But that's why I'm gonna go back through the tutorial and add comments for all of these lines. Anyway, let me show you what it does. Boop! Let's hope that this works. Couldn't join your last stream. Don't worry, don't worry. Anyway, here it is. Ta-da! Error and exit. Absolutely fuckled. Bye. Could do that one, yeah. But look, we have a window! And it's like responding, and like as you resize it, it knows what the size is and stuff. And when you exit, it properly shuts down things and then exits. Yeah! We got the bare basics of a thing that can start, be prepared to draw, and then exit. So I guess we can finally start drawing today, huh? You can always share the PCB stuff on Discord. It's got cheese on it, right? It hasn't got cheese on it, but I did share actually on Discord. That's a good point. Let me show you. Let's show you. I'll show you the screenshots that I posted on Discord. Alright. It looks like this. Ta-da! So I added this hype uke on the front of it because there's this empty space there. Yeah. So these white parts are silk screen where there's ink printed on the board. These yellow parts are exposed copper. This darker part here is copper with a mask on top of it, like you see for these traces over here. This light purple is the usual board plus the mask on it, because the mask is normally all over the board. And then these dark places here are where the mask is emitted. So yeah, these 5 different shades. I think there was 5. Can I count to 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. But I did this one in a different way. I did this by breaking each layer into...
Soup.
Soup! Cabbage! Thank you very much for resubbing. Hi! Thank you, thank you. Soup indeed. I'm not having to be eating soup anymore, thankfully. I've recovered a bit. But thank you. Well, I've recovered completely, apart from itchy throat every now and then. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Dude! Thank you as well! Oh my goodness! And congrats to CL, or commiserations. Either way. Pull events gets window events like input or window size change. Probably should be on the beginning of the main loop. You see, I wondered that. But in the tutorial it didn't, so I was a bit scared. Yeah. I might move it. I stream all over the place. I'm allergic to a schedule. Honestly, getting rid of my schedule was the one of the best decisions I made regarding the streaming. It removed so much stress. Okay, so yeah, for this one, I split into separate layers, which you can't see because I'm covering it up. I split into these separate layers down here. The different parts. Well, I sort of made these by combining with addition and subtraction. Other things that I can't show right now because I've moved the files like an idiot and I don't know where they are off the top of my head. You see, Duhu is always right, apart from when I'm not, which is most of the time. Pat pat. Cabbage does almost the correct spelling. It's actually this. Okay, so I think that's basically it. So this could be above there is what you're saying? That makes a lot more sense to me because, well, actually, no. I now realize why I left it at the bottom. I just remembered. Because if this is pulling for, like, updating inputs and stuff, this here is when it will become, is when it will realize that whether it should close the window or not. So immediately the next thing it's going to do is look to see if the window should close here. Here's the image. 404. Why is the derpy Yuki mode so cute and relatable? Well, I know why it's relatable. So I'd rather it updates and then immediately checks this. You have to bear in mind that this is where the delay will be happening, right? If vsync is on, this is where it will schedule. This is where the delay will be happening. So really, we're just going to be checking the events, seeing if we should exit, and then immediately processing the input. Like, this is happening really fast. I know it's weird because it wraps around. And then this is the part where we're going to be spending some time drawing. And this is the time where vsync will be freezing, right? I assume this is where vsync will do it when you swap the buffers. I assume that will, like, show you what you've been drawing, and then wait till the next vertical blank. So that's why I put it that way around. Another way to do it that might be more intuitive is something like this. Do while. But, wait, really? Put a semicolon up to there? Oh, you do. But I'd rather do this check first at the very beginning. I remembered now why I did it that way. I did think about putting this first, but then I realized effectively it kind of is first. Or it is happening immediately before this. Like, the order of events I wanted to do is update stuff, see if we should exit, and if not, then we continue. Anyway. Right. So I'm going to go back through everything and add comments to remind myself of exactly what stuff does. So this error and exit here just prints the text error on a new line, prints the first error text. If there is any second error text, it prints the second error text on a new line. Don't need that anymore. And then it tries to shut down and exits with an error code. Okay. So ideally, if I were making an engine, all this kind of stuff would be behind the scenes. All of this, actually. All of this as well. All of this. And really... yeah, I guess this as well. And really, the only things that would be exposed would be this. And this and this. If I wanted to make this an engine. I'm gonna move this above here, actually. So effectively, this stuff is the higher level stuff, and then this is stuff that needs to be done behind the scenes. Yeah. Like, that's the messy stuff that in my opinion should just be being taken care of, but, yeah. Oh, I should probably mention, yeah, I am following this is a tutorial for Core, OpenGL Core. There's a bit of information somewhere near the beginning. There it is. So yeah, basically, immediate mode, existed before. It was way easier to use. It was also less efficient. And nowadays something called core profile exists, which is you got to do a lot of crap before you can start drawing, but still not Vulkan levels of stuff. The amount of stuff you have to do with Vulkan before you can draw something is quite a good joke. Literally screens upon screens upon screens upon screens of text. But it's more efficient. Essentially that, is there one here where they're explaining it? No, it was somewhere else I saw online. But basically the explanation is that, in the so-called core profile mode, you can, things are running in parallel. Versus in immediate mode, everything freezes while your code to send commands to draw runs. So, yeah. This is effectively almost like serial, but easy. And this is parallel, but hard. You've got to know more about how stuff works internally in this one. OpenGL, cool. Blimey. Maybe I'd like to spend months writing boilerplate. Maybe you do. I mean, fair enough. Okay, so where were we? Getting started. Creating a window. All these things that telling me to use CMake. I'm not using it. I'm a rebel. Thank you for the patch seal. I love writing pages of arbitrary text. Just look at my chat messages. Well, your chat messages make me smile, so it's good. Alright, where are we? Where did we get to? Here we are. So what was GLFW again? I know GLAD, GLAD, was the thing that works out where the functions are stored, address-wise, so you can just call them by name instead of having to go and ask where they are every time. Or just once by the beginning. What was GLFW again? I forget what GLFW was. Give us the bare necessities required for rendering goodies to the screen. Okay, it doesn't really explain what it is, does it? Alright, comment. Gives us goodies. Yeah, can't say that. Alright, so this is... a different API is required for the baddies. Yes. And then, hi! Yeah, I am, finally! GLFW is just a thing that abstracts away window interactions. Oh! Okay, so it's not like the OpenGL specific stuff. It's like more OS... what do you call it? Like communicating with OS stuff. As in like OS dependent things. How to make a window and how to deal with keyboard input and stuff. GLFW does non-OpenGL. Okay, nice! Nice. Use it for Vulkan as well. Interesting. You can use it for multiple different things. Huh. But have you glued the glad to the glunt? The fucking glunt. No. It was glut, by the way. GLUT. But yeah, there were a million different things I was trying last night until I eventually found a combination that I could get to work, which was this. Which I'm quite glad about, because, yeah, this tutorial seems quite thorough. Gluntma. GLFW does the non-OpenGL stuff, so you can do the OpenGL stuff. It's like SDL, if you know that one. I do not. I recognize the name of it. So this is, so this one, gets addresses for OpenGL, or more like forgetting addresses of OpenGL functions, funkytons as I typed functions. Hang on a second, what am I doing? Look at me here, coding like a pleb. with my non-clicky keyboard. Everyone knows that you need to use a mechanical keyboard for coding. It's been a while since I've done that. One sec. There we are. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, we're done. We end the stream now. Okay. Perfect. Funky Tom. When you take me to Funky Tom. Glad is my favorite loader, not because it's the only one I've used or anything. Well, same, it's the only one I've used as well. So this is for handling OS related stuff. Window creation, keyboard inputs, etc. Alright, so this is the main handle for the GL window. I don't think I need to comment. Let's go through everything, starting from the first stuff. So we do this, GL init. Alright. Oh my god, there's actually a proper comment in here. Wait, what is that? It calls. I don't know if you can read that. This is really tiny text. Must disappear into luck. One more meeting and I can be done for the day. Oh my god, good luck! Good luck, and then you can do it! You can do it! Yeah. You can do it. Alright. Okay, so, prepare glfw and tell it that we will be using OpenGL core profile version 3.3. Boop. Alright, so we try to create a window. Alright, what does this make context again? What? Oh. Hi Meteora! Welcome. Yes. Default mode. Okay, so they don't really explain what make context current. Well, actually, there's a flipping comment for it right here. Let's see the full version. Is the comment before or after? I guess before. Makes the contents of the specified window current for the calling thread. I don't really know what that means. This function makes the OpenGL or OpenGL ES, I don't know what that is, context of the specified window current on the calling thread. Didn't you basically just say that? The context must only be made current on a single thread. Was context ever explained in here? What is a context? Can I just find the first one? Oh, I gotta just skip to the end. Oh, the state is currently referred to as the OpenGL context. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. I get it. Context must only be made current on a single thread at a time, and each... Context must only be made current on a single thread at a time. Okay, so only one thread can deal with it. The state machine that is OpenGL. Or that is an OpenGL session, if you like. State. And each thread can only have a single current context at a time. Okay. Yes, loader. Only one thread is permitted at a time. Wait, what? Oh, thread, yes. I was thinking of Freb for a moment. Fix-it Freb. Good friend of the stream and the uke. Multi-frabbing? Okay, thank you for the pussy check. And the hydration Ascento. Oh my god, you're taking care of me today. Thank you. And even pats, thank you. Simultaneous? Oh, multi-frabbing. Honestly, if it was Frab who was making it, he'd call it multi-frabma. Making up my lack of experience with Tamagotchi. Wait, am I your Tamagotchi? Is that what this is? Fine. I'll accept the role. When moving a context between threads, you must make it non-current on the old thread before making it current on the new one. Okie dokie. Alright, so in that case, the comment for this should be... Wait, so what was this one? Create window. Wait, so is this not a handle for a window? It's actually a handle for the context? Oh my god, this is a long comment. Oh my god, how many? Where does it begin? There it is. Okay, it creates a window and its associated context. Okay, so I guess it's returning a context? Can a context only have one window? The created window, frame buffer, and context may differ from what you requested. I love this random markup in the middle of my plain text comments. I don't actually. Like it's not even being interpreted here. Its context should be blah 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 blah. Most of the options controlling how the window and its context should be created are specified with window hints. Okay, so this is not a window handle then, it is a context. I'm calling it handle, I guess, is a little bit... Wait, but it's a GLFW window type. What? So is a window and a context the same goddamn thing? It's returning a type of GLF window. I swear, if you're gonna make up your own confusing names for everything, at least be consistent in how they're used. Jesus. Yeah, this returns a window, right? In that case, this is a window. Turns out the meeting I had was cancelled, and I missed the memo, lol. The window and the context associated with it. I think GLFW allows you to take a window and extract a context from it. Oh my fucking god. I hate making up new names for the same thing. Yep, do you know what's even better, Doohoo? Look at this. This isn't an unsigned integer, it's a GL unsigned integer. Something a bit special, right? It must have a slight difference. Wait, what is that? Type def, unsigned int. Oh, it's literally an unsigned int. But an unsigned int was not good enough. They had to go ahead and make their own thing. Anyway, yeah. There are glints as well. There's gluints and glints. Anyway. It's a glue int. Yes. Yeah! Oh my god, can I just do that? There we are. Perfect. I miss Visual Studio's UI. It's been a while since I've used it. Huh. May I ask what you use now? I was watching your stream when Doohoo raided, but unfortunately that night Twitch was having major issues. I was originally watching Edlin's stream, and then it just kept on saying that the stream had finished, and then it like reopened for a few seconds and then say the stream is finished over and over and over. So I switched over to Doohoo's and the same thing was happening. I switched over to another streamer called Madeline Patience, same thing was happening. Switched over to another streamer called Yulia, same thing was happening. And Yulia was not streaming dev stuff. That's when I realized Twitch didn't have a grudge against streamers. Yeah, the same thing was happening to Fox Finale. I thought it was just on my end, maybe, but it was happening for Fox as well. Maybe it was just a mobile thing. So when Dooku raided into UCL, I couldn't really see anything because I realized that switching to audio-only mode made it work a little bit better. So, yeah. So I switched to that. And it was only stopping like every minute or so. I wish I could just know what it was, you know? Like, what is it? Is it UN32? Or is it UN64? Or... That was back in the day where types were a suggestion. That's horrifying to consider. That sounds very Pythonic. You missed out on the super cute bears on Code to Life CL's shirt. No! Okay, one sec. Screw it. I'm doing it now. Twitch. No, not CL. This is why I try and make my computer move faster. Oh yeah, right, machine learning, that's what you're doing. Stars, shush, quiet, shush, 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 shush. Twitch, control yourself. Oh, there were bears! Man, I found it so cool that you're doing PyTorch stuff. I've used PyTorch directly once in my life. Pretty recently, actually. My god, it's so much easier than TensorFlow. Yeah, oh, and if you're interested, before I used PyTorch, I originally made my own neural network thing, originally in Visual Basic, and then recently I was remaking it in C++. Why is everything appearing on the wrong screen? Hold on. I'm waiting for it to start responding so I can move it. There it is. I still haven't shown this on stream properly. But... yeah. This one uses simmed instructions. Which are like, special CPU instructions that can do like an operation on multiple things at once. Say you've got an array... Say you want to add... So you've got two arrays, right? You've got a bunch of numbers in the first one. You've got a bunch of numbers in the second one. You want to add index 0 to index 0 of this one. You want to add index 1 to index 1 of this one. You want to add index 2 to index 2 of this one. You could do that in one long loop, but it would be more efficient to use a simmed instruction. Because that works on like a big batch at once. You could do like 16 numbers plus 16 numbers at once. And then in your for loop, you skip 16 indices, and then instead of only skipping one index, and it requires a lot fewer CPU cycles. This is like one of the coolest, like, superpowers that I feel like I've discovered regarding C. Anyway, stuff. This is still not very user-friendly at all yet, but I've got the basics of the neural network stuff working. I need to make an entire goddamn interface around it though. Anyway, we're not working on that today, but since I just remembered that your stream was about machine learning and neural nets, I thought I'd show some code randomly. Yes, single instruction, multiple data. That's what it stands for, Dooku. Quite a few of the weird and more low-level OpenGL stuff is just because it's so old. I see. And it had to deal with what was available at the time. I guess. I'm also very new to PyTorch. Well, no worries. For personal projects, VS Code. I don't code much at work, but I do use RStudio at work. Interesting. I use Visual Studio Code for Unity. Excuse me. Because I don't need to compile stuff, Unity does the compiling for me. But I am extremely smooth-brained, so although I hate the bloat of Visual Studio, I just use Visual Studio because I just kind of want something that works. You know, as in, like, I don't have to worry too much about setting up a compiler and linker, although I still had to mess around with linking to get this to work, but... This project. No! Sorry, I just said no because an ad started. They probably also wish they knew what it was when they made that. They wish they knew that it was 32 or 64 bit? Yeah. You had a stream thing on mobile too. It said the stream was finished until I reopened. Yes, Cabbage, I kept on having that. If I kept the stream open in that finished state, sometimes it would automatically reopen. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me. And Fox. In 3D graphics, it's generally 32 bits. Interesting. Sorry, I'm catching up on a bunch of stuff I missed. Sorry, I've been neglecting the chat. Have you done any compute on GPU stuff? I'm curious to learn it, but I have 100 side projects. If you're talking to me, yes. In Unity, I have. One thing that works, uses C. I mean, stuff in C just does tend to work if you're willing to start from the low-level stuff. If you're wanting to use stuff that other people have made, that's where the problem starts. If you just want to reinvent every single wheel, it's perfectly fine. Visual Studio is the GOAT for some languages, sucks at other languages. Interesting. stdint, which introduces the type defs, was only introduced in C99. Ah. So they had to work with int, unsigned int. Wait. Does stdint standardize what int and unsigned int and etc. mean? C is a definition of works on my machine. No. I think Python is the definition of that. I feel like Python is just way more, you know, you breathe on it wrongly, or even you don't do anything and it just magically just stops working because, I don't know, something wanted to update and then you've got the wrong version of a thing for another dependency of another dependency of another dependency, and also go and follow Doohoo. True! Also go and follow Enlin. Also follow CL. Also Davnut. Also Stewie. I hear he might eventually stream one more time. Sorry, Stewie. I just want to enjoy the stew. Int, unsigned int, etc. has a platform-dependent size. Yes. Standard int gives you an alias for each platform. Oh, okay. True. Also follow Nova Liminal, although she's not here right now. You know what? I'm gonna shout people out. I'm doing it. Ta-da! Look. This cute witch is doing graphic stuff like me, but it's more big brain. She has a bigger brain. I'm also giving head pads. It's October. Be a zombie and follow people. I want to see if it works properly with Code Life's CL. I've not shouted you out before. Look at the background. Yes. So CL was learning PyTorch and machine learning stuff, which I found very fun and was quite annoyed by the fact that I wasn't able to watch and enjoy it properly due to Twitch. I think I might...
Cheese.
I think I might...
Cacete.
Holy crap, Fab.
Cheese.
I guess it's cheese o'clock.
Cheddar.
It's not cheddar.
Cheese.
It is cheese.
Cheese.
By some definitions. It's a sticky plastic square that's yellow coloured. Welcome, Fab. I think I will check out the VOD though. Of your stream, CL, when I can. I often listen to streams when I'm in bed and falling asleep and stuff. Don't take offense. It's not that I listen to boring people. I listen to chill people. Also, I can't see a goddamn thing with this cheese on my face. That's not true, Fabos. The uke does not need to be cheesed. Please don't take offense. We'll run out of them. Oh my god. They wanted to always use 32-bit. One option was to make their own platform-specific type. Right. I think I see. No true. Welcome, David. Relatable. Thank you for the mats. Yes. Okay, right, let's get on with this. I haven't even added a single comment yet. Alright, so this one, what does this do again? Creates a window that's actually a context. Creates a window, but apparently also a context, but it only returns a window, but it's also a context. There we are. That's what I got by reading the definition of that function. And this one, uses the context, uses the created context state machine state for this thread. Is it a window? Depends on the context. Oh my god, how are you? I would absolutely never believe that English wasn't your first language with these puns. Am I Halloween themed? I am! Look! Ta-da! I have orange! And my room over here. Ta-da! Hold on, let me... Look! It's a bit more spoopy outside, and there's a little ghost cat moving around, which is drawn by Cat of the K-A-A-T variety. Tesco's £3 meal deal. That is an amazing name. Thank you very much for the follow. Hi. Also, bye. I'm being muted. Uh-oh. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Oh my god, I got weirdly twisted. You used to make way more puns in Portuguese. I see. Yeah, hi! Tesco. Can I call you? I'm gonna call you Tesco. Unless you, object. Is it still £3? I was tempted to ask that as well, but then I realised I've actually never got one from Tesco's before. I guess I'm spooky now. I mean, it is the season, right? Thank you, CL! £3.90. Oh my god. That's gone up. Wait, can I not? Oh, there we are. Oh, this looks... Oh, I guess it looks alright. Thank you very much, CL, though. It's a... I would say it's a thing that's in progress, like a constant work in progress, but I honestly haven't worked on it in months, and I need to. But look, new shiny thing! No! New shiny thing. I want to work on a shiny thing over there. Why am I wide? Spoopy, super good. Really? Not spoopy, super spoop? Okay. So, wait, what was the point of this get process address? Oh, wait, this is for getting the, sorry, this is for getting the addresses of all of the OpenGL things. We pass the address of this into this, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Get glad to work out the addresses of all OpenGL functions. Give up if it fails. Set viewport size to the size of the created window. Also do the above whenever the window is resized. And this here will create and assign shaders, vertex slash fragment shaders for the creator's context, I guess I'll say. Lovely voice and adorable character. Really?
Cheers.
That's very kind of you. Whatever. I can't take a compliment, especially not one about my voice. Rip on stream chat again. Oh, it's died? Nice! What an amazing stream setup this is. So professional, right? The chat's broken. I'm sorry, I have to end. 1 sec. And I don't have to end the stream, I just have to go. Amazing that the redeems were working, but the chat was not working. Okay, I'm rejoining. Killed by emojis. Was it killed by emojis? Or was it just lose connection?
Yeah.
I'm back. Were there any weird emojis? Oh, there were. Oh my god, there were. Yeah, that's the thing I need to fix. Alright, I'm back. Hold on. I'm not positioned correctly. There we are. I just have to show on stream. Killed by these emojis. Meal deal. Pointing to a cup of... a carton of juice. I find it so weird they call it a box. A sandwich and Doritos. I have been known to get exactly those things, although I guess instead of juice it was probably an energy drink back before energy drinks ruined my body. His ability to handle them. Alright, I'm gonna hydrate. Wait, there we are. Thank you, Center. And posture check. Oh my goodness, I'm getting patted while drinking. It's gonna make me choke if you do that. Not really. And the posture check as well. Thank you, I sent you. Not to mention the pats from flipping everybody. By which I mean Stewie, and Ascendo, and Devno on this occasion. Alright, where was I? Why can't I alt tab? There we are. Get patted? No, nerd. Damn. Okay, return the handle for the associated Windows / context. Question mark, still don't understand. Which is apparently actually a context. How long can I keep up this weird sarcasm before I get too annoyed? Look, but for this time. Alright, thank you very much for hanging out, Stu. Good luck with whatever you need to do or would like to do. And hi, Dejin! Welcome, welcome. Alright, so we've done this. What's next? That's in it. So this is create a window and create a window context. OpenGL state machine state and shaders. There you are. Excuse me. Oh yeah, right. I was going to comment this as well. So this creates the vertex and fragment shaders. Is this, and then we create a shader program and attach the shaders to it. Oh wait, oh no, that's correct. We can do that. I was thinking maybe we should test the success status before we delete these, but no, we don't need to because it's specifically looking to see if the program... What is program IV? Program IV? What is IV? No idea. How much pain have you been induced to so far? Not too bad, actually. Well, there was quite a bit of pain in trying to find a combination of libraries and stuff that I could get to work, you know, with like the linker crap last night, but as soon as it was working so far, it's been fine. Because I'm following this tutorial, which is quite good, despite the fact that there are still some things I don't understand. and assign the shaders to it. The separate shaders are no longer needed after that, so delete them. And finally, see if we successfully made the shader program, giving up if we failed. And then finally, from this point on, use this shader program from this thread, I assume, because we're not even passing in a context here, so I assume it's for the calling thread. I hate how 30% of the job is just setting up the toolchain and then refactoring later when you realize you have to change it. Oh my god. Yes. I want a link to the spec. Maybe 3.3 is what I'm using. The lowest possible to try to remain compatible. I'm not going to be doing anything advanced, so I literally just want to move sprites around on the screen. Thank you! Wow, oh my goodness, look at this. Specifically a PDF for this, alright. Thank you, Stu. You can search the name without starting GL. Okay. So I'm assuming... Wait, what was the one? Shader, program IV. Is that a link? It's not a link. Imagine we lived in the future where... Oh, it is a link, never mind. Alright. Shader and program queries. Shader IV... Program IV. The command get program if returns properties of the program. The value to return is specified by p name, which is the second thing. So we're getting the status of this program and we're storing it in this integer called succeeded. Okay. So what does if mean? Holy crap. It says right there. It's not invalid value. Is valid? Program is the name of an object. If program is 0 or non-zero, then it's not the name of an object. This returns false. The command this returns properties. The parameter is this. If p name is delete, true is returned if the program has been flagged for deletion, and false is returned otherwise. If p name is linked status, true is returned if the program was last successfully, false if it's this, then this, if it's this, then this, if it's this, then this. What does IV mean? Alright, let's see what's next. So this was init shaders, which is called from here. So GL init. Alright, main loop. GL main loop. GL. Handle. Updating inputs, drawing, etc. in a loop from now on. Documentation rhythm game. IV. I wish I knew what that meant. V. This is too big brain. Hi, Hacken! I observed something that made me smile today. 6 or 7-year-old girl was paying for a bag of chips, bag of chocolates, and a bottle of soda. She was upset because they had gotten expensive. This is the stupid politician's fault. It was the comment of the day. Oh my god! 6 or 7-year-olds? And they're aware of that stuff? Amazing. She was at the store all by herself. Even calculated what she had to pay. Wow. Okay, that's... Wow, what the hell? It sounds like something from an anime. I didn't think... yeah. So I'm just realizing that I've missed chat. I hate it. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to miss chat, I promise. It's not that I hate chat. I hate myself. In general. But also, I hate when I realize that I've missed. I feel like I'm neglecting. Why is flipping Cuttin pointing and laughing at Derpy Long Yuke? Wait, I'm not trying to move that. I'm trying to move this. What is this? Why? What is the meaning of this? Hi, Tenno! Welcome, welcome! How are you tenning? I guess I am in an anime now. Yes, Cabbage. Okay, so, so this is set color to clear the a buffer to clear the color buffer to the chosen color. Alright, main loop. I feel like this is entirely self-documenting, although I guess I can add a little bit of extra context. While window has not yet been closed, or isn't due to be closed, or hasn't been instructed to close. Okay, brains. Yeah, I guess so. You can't steal my thing, Yuke. I'm the chat ignorer. No, I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm doing it now. By mistake. Handle and respond. Or what is this like? Detect and respond to any keyboard input. I don't know if mouse input will also be in here. I'll just say keyboard for now. Main loop. Draw stuff. Our own internal... Let's call this our own game. Stuff. And... issue draw commands, I guess. Or just OpenGL. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, finally, show the results of our drawing on the screen. And finally, update knowledge on window state, input, etc. So I guess that will do. I guess Windows state would also include, you know, resizes. Aggressive UK typing noises? No, I'm not aggressive. I'm not trying to be aggressive. Okay, so these are just really self-explanatory to me. Attempt to cleanly shut down OpenGL. What does that actually do again? Stuff. Okay. Ooh, I haven't commented for some of this stuff yet. So this is like, create, a new shader and store its handle. Set shaders source code to the past char array. This will be attempt to compile the shader. See whether compilation succeeded, or get whether compilation succeeded. If compilation failed, get information string about the failure. Show error and give up. And then return handle to the handle of the now compiled shader. Okay. I feel like this pattern here, this get something, if not succeeded, get info, and then show error, is gonna be used a bunch. It's being done here as well. But the actual functions that need to be called and parameters that need to be passed are different. This one here is get shader IV, and this one here is this one here is a group of 10 people arrived. Thank you very much for the raid. Hi, welcome, Chicky Nougat. Hi, hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Hi, oh wow, Ali, welcome. Hi, Sihon as well, and Masked Taco. Wow, hi, oh hi, Klunk as well. Welcome. Sheesh! Wow, hi! Let me switch to a less scary screen. Marginally. There you go. The text is bigger. It's less scary. Hi! What are you up to? I'm gonna...
Cheese.
I have cheese thrown at me. Shout out. I'm gonna make sure I spell this correctly. Stop! Cheese. Cheeky. Stop!
Cheese.
Oh, chicken nougat, not cheeky. Sorry. Chicken. I see. When I actually read the goddamn name correctly, it's... Alright. Did I type it correctly? Please. Is that correct? Is this the correct one? Have I typed it correctly? Adorable pink hair. I have a thing for pink hair, I'm sorry, so I'm giving head pats. Oh my god, I can't give head pats. There we are. Third time's a charm. There we are. Ta-da! Nice. Thank you very much for the raid. Stardew Valley, huh? Wait, stop!
Käse.
Also, I don't know whether that... Was that shot? Was the, did it detect the thing correctly? My thing tries to get information about the last thing, the name of the last stream and stuff. But, if the VOD isn't published, it shows fake news. It looks, I guess, whatever the last VOD was. I can't even speak. Anyway, hi! Welcome everyone! I'm
Formaggio.
having cheese thrown at me. I'm a strange cat who's trying to learn how to use OpenGL to draw graphics on the screen. Eventually, with the hope of, I guess, making a small game, maybe. We're a long way away from that though. In C. Also, this everything moving right now is
Formaggio.
even the cheese on my face is part of the streaming setup that I made in Unity. So yeah, occasionally I work on that. Haven't in months. I hate the fact that I'm having to say I haven't worked on it in months every time I bring this up now. Eventually I'll feel so bad that I actually do work on it. But yeah! Hi! Thank you for choosing me to raid. Hang on a second. I feel like I missed an important message. I'm scrolling. Ali suggested me. Ah! Thank you, Ali. Hi. I'm sorry. This is a pretty nerdy stream. I feel like we need to start an Unfinished Projects Anonymous support group. Yeah, maybe. Thank you for the good luck, Master Taco. You wanna flex your cheese? No. One of the coolest stream setups I've ever seen. Stop. Okay, stop. Compliments are difficult for me to accept. Stop. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? No you. That's all I can say. Shush. Food ready. I go now. Alright, enjoy your food, Stewie. Thanks for stopping by. Let me read that message of yours that I neglected. Show error involves a small derpy uke pointing at the error and saying error. Oh my god. I could totally do that, Cabbage. I could totally make it like print some ASCII art of a little derpy uke emote going error. That's effort though. I've got to make an ASCII art picture first. That program has only the IV variant. Other functions have different ones. Get vertex attrib has dv, double vector, fv, float vector, iv, int vector, uiv, uint vector. Wait, so does it just mean it returns an array of integers? Is that what it means by vector? IV is just integer vector because it has the last argument of a pointer. I see. So what I was doing right now, by the way, is I was just adding comments to all of my stuff that I did last night. We've actually not done anything today yet, except for add these comments down the side, which you can't even read properly because chat's over them, but if I make it smaller, then it's kind of hard to read, right? So I guess I could do this. There we are. Okay, I think
The user is experiencing excess stimulation from compliments. Please refrain temporarily.
Wow, she actually did pretty good at... She did pretty well at pronouncing that. Better than I'm doing at speaking right now, in fact, so yeah. You see? I thought it was C++. This is really just C. I know the file is .cpp. There's nothing CPP in here. I would rather have everything be C. BC. This is getting very confusing. Yes, Chris, though. Also, welcome, Kellen. Hope you're doing alright. Chat compliments the uke. The uke. Emotional damage, yes. Exactly. Just take them. I can't. Cannot. Impossible. UK is one of my first friends here. Aww, thank you. That makes me happy to realize. I guess so, huh? Well, I feel like there's a bunch of people here, actually. I feel like there's a bunch of people that would have been your first. Because you joined the server with Doohoo, right? So then Doohoo... I feel like Doohoo brought us all together. Doohoo's the real harem master. A language I can kind of understand. Oh, see? Nice. I like that waving hi emote. Callan. Alright. Alright, next. So we've got through this. We've created a window. We've done the linking stuff. That's the window, blah blah blah, viewport, blah 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 blah. Stuff. We've done this clean setting up. Clean exiting, sorry. Oh, hold on. Return, yeah, that's okay. Actually. Yeah, no, that's fine. We've started dealing with input. Oh, I should show you that, actually. We're doing the swapping of buffers, we're clearing the screen. Alright, so this is what I'm now going to want to do. Finally, drawing our very first triangle. Let me show you what we've got so far. If I run this. Hopefully I haven't broken anything. I have. Nice. Identify not found here. Oh yeah, right. That's why I had this down below, huh? Yes, come on. Okay, here we are. So this and this appear. When I press the 0 key on the keyboard, it detects that and it shuts itself down, which is nice. And if we run it again, if I resize the window, it detects this resizing and stuff really nicely. It seems to only be happening at like a maximum of 60 frames per second. It's not like absolutely spamming this at light speed. And when I exit, it also cleanly shuts itself down. So yeah. I actually don't know. Does it cleanly shut itself down if I close the console window? I wonder. Probably not, right? Probably not. I don't know though. How can I test? Oh, I know how I can test. What I can do is... Oh, this is going to fail if I try and run it from here though, right? Because it's not going to find a DLL file. Yeah. Snatch that. Drop it in there. Are you happy now? Yes. It is. Okay, so what I can do is I can run this, and I can say send all the text into yep.txt. Okay, so as I'm resizing this, the resize messages should be going into the text file. Oh, it hasn't actually flushed yet, so it's empty. Alright, and when I exit this... Alright, so we have all the resized. Ah, no, it doesn't. It does not cleanly shut down. That's not very good, is it? I mean, I guess in the end we won't have that console window there. It's kind of just there for debugging right now. I'm not sure how I would get rid of it, but yeah. Press 0 to... Exactly. It goes away. Remember, class, a triangle has 3 sides. With the Derpy Yes. Oh my god, now I want to imagine Derpy is teaching a class. I guess it'll be a bit like Chirino's perfect maths class from the IOSIS, the Toho project meme of Chirino being a very silly person. Stop! But in mine it's Yukie's perfect programming class. 5 seconds. Hi, cat! How are you catting? Look, cat. This is amazing, look. Purple! Ta-da! Alright, thanks for coming to my stream. That's everything we've achieved today. Actually, it's not even what we've achieved today, it's what I achieved last night. Although that technically was today, because it was past midnight. Whoa, that's actually quite similar colour. What the hell? Look at that. Look at that colour. It's actually quite close. Interesting. Interesting. Boop. How are you catting? Hope your F123 was fun. Wait, I've literally already said this earlier. Didn't I already say this earlier? I think I did already say this earlier. I can't remember. I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry. My memory's so bad. I love that the window is titled Nyan. What else should it be called, right? Wait, I should probably pass in here the name that you want the window to have as well. We'll have this function take in the name that you want it to be. Let's call this window title. There we are. Now I can name it whatever we want without having to go into this function. We could call it Doohoo approved window title. Ah, excuse me. What if I put an emoji in here? Oh, that's gonna... that's then gonna mean regional encoding specific, not UTF-8. Let's just see what happens. I love the way it's red. Yeah, sure, save it in Unicode. Question mark, question mark. Nice. Oh well. Character represented by a universal character name. This cannot be represented in the current code page 932. Wait, really? We're in code page 932? Right. Okay, whatever. It worked. That's called working to me. Okay. Can you at least have the snowman one? No, there certainly was not a snowman in code page 932. A heart though, you should be able to have a heart. That was in code page 932, right? Don't know which heart it is. This one? Or this one? We'll try both. Maybe not. Oh well. Alright, let's try and do a thing, shall we? Let's try and draw something. Okay, so I read all this yesterday. There's a bunch of pipelines. Well, one pipeline with a bunch of stages that can do things at the same time somehow. Or no, they don't do things at the same time as each other, do they? But each one can do a bunch of its job in parallel. So itself is running a bunch of similar things in parallel. So in other words, it's processing each of these points in parallel. Stuff. Alright, so the first part of the pipeline is the vertex shader that takes as input a single vertex. The main purpose of the vertex shader is to... That's really too wide, hold on. There we are. Oh my goodness, Ascento, thank you! There we are. I was just providing the gremlin sounds for your gremlin emote there. Doohoo. Running in. Thank you, Ascento. Hi, Ryan! Late to the party? Don't worry. We're just about to write our first real line of code that wasn't just comments for the previous. The stuff I did last night. Previously written stuff. Wait, life's not fair? Oh, not having hearts in the title? Yeah, sad. Not as sad as the fact that there's cheese on my face and it just fell off. That's actually quite good. Is this a PDF version of OpenGL? I guess so? Learn OpenGL, sorry, yes. I looked at it earlier and I already couldn't remember. Okay, first part is vertex shader. So this vertex shader and this fragment shader are the two ones that you have to make yourself. And I already have. So the vertex shader is this first one we made. Up here. I say I made it myself, I literally just copied it from the tutorial. The main purpose is to transform 3D coordinates into different 3D coordinates. I guess that's why it gets it takes as input a pos and then sets a thing called GL position to this one's X, this one's Y, and this one's Z. I don't know what 1.0 means though. Apparently GL position needs to be a vec4 and the position comes in as a vec3. So 3 floats and it comes out as 4 floats. Alright. The vertex shader allows us to do some basic processing on the vertex attributes. The primitive assembly stage... Wait, what is that? Is that shape assembly then? Takes as input all the vertices that form a primitive and assembles them in the shape given, in this case a triangle. The output is passed to geometry shader and that can change things and generate new vertices. In this example case, it generates a second triangle out of the given shape. Right, ready? A second one? Oh, is that what we're going to do later, I guess? The average geometry goes to rasterization, where it gets turned into the positions of pixels on the screen. Fragment calculates the color of each pixel on the screen. And finally, some extra stuff like... Is this where alpha? Not alpha, like Z buffer testing is on? I guess so. Alright. And yes, you need to define the vertex and fragment on your own. Alright. Thank God I had touched on shaders a little bit in Unity before starting to do this. I would not have been able to do this beforehand, I think. Or I just would have been very confused. Thank you for the pants, Lane. And hi, Lane. Cheese is yummy. Yeah, I'm not getting too much. We can always do SM3. Oh, true. I could actually literally put that in the title of the window, yeah. Can't believe that I used to dislike cheese. I'm ashamed to even say it. I like cheese. I can have some. I'm lactose intolerant, but not very, so I can enjoy cheese quite safely. I can't have a whole bowl of milk with cereal, and that's when I get messed up. Do you know about RenderDoc? Yes. That's the thing that I was looking at inside to see what the game that's called Distance, the game Distance, was doing, right? That car game. That doesn't narrow down much on my channel, does it? The one where you are like a self-aware car who's trying to escape from someplace. We were trying to work out how they did an effect that looked like data mushing, which is such a cool effect. So we cracked out RenderDoc to peek into the internals of what was happening, and it revealed nothing. I mean, it revealed a lot of things, but I couldn't work out how the effect was being done, so... Anyway. It lets you look at each stage and the user data sent to the stage. Okay. Oh, yes! That actually helped me fix a problem in my, in Unity as well, when I was trying to get the compute shader controlled particles that move into shapes, which is technically compiled into this very streaming setup that you're looking at now. It's just never used yet. I was making that in preparation for when I eventually do a karaoke stream at some point. I was going to have particles assemble into the shape of lyrics, the lyrics being sung, and then they'd sort of diffuse and then come back together in the shape of the next line of lyrics. Oh, wait, I actually have a video of that. Do I still have the lyrics? Sorry, do I still have the video? Let me have a quick look. Videos... Was it OBS captured? I don't know if it was OBS captured. Hold on. Let me have a quick look. No, I don't think it was OBS captured, was it? It was, ShareX captured. Man, I have no idea when this was. It's on my Twitter anyway. You'll have to go back quite far. But hey. You will eventually find it if you look through there. You know what? I'll do it myself. I'll stop being so goddamn lazy. Twitter / VT. Oh my god. Things are slow. We'll look under media. I'll scroll down. I'll scroll down further. Scroll down even further. Oh, here we are! Huh, I didn't have to scroll down very far at all. Yeah, look at this. Trending in United Kingdom. Boycott. Amazing. Right. So this was like the very first... Oh my god, it looks like crap. Twitter, please. Twitter! Can I see it better? Ah, the flipping plugin to download an MP4 doesn't work anymore either, apparently. Why does this look so garbage? In before Twitter compression destroys the video. It actually didn't used to look like that, but oh my god. But now it does. Oh wait, does it look better when it's on the page, I wonder? When I'm specifically on that page? No. Anyway, each one of these particles, like, there's a fixed number of particles at all times. They're never... I forgot that I made it go to the derpy emote. There's a fixed number of particles. No particles ever created or destroyed. They just, rearrange like that. Alright, and then what is this? Oh yeah, and then I made it sound reactive, so let me just pause this. Oh my god, why is it only showing me the shittest quality videos? What is this? I'm not used to Twitter not switching to like a high quality version. I should just find the actual videos. This looks garbage. You can't even read this! Okay, one sec. I can see what date it was recorded on. April 28th. So if I just look in my April ShareX folder... Because ShareX puts itself into folders based on month, then I should find it. Oh my god, there's a load of them. A load of videos. Okay, I found one of the videos. Okay, here it is. Here we are. You ready for better quality video? Ta-da! So how did this work again? I think it was treble stretch them out. Yeah, treble stretch them out into randomly either really long vertical or horizontal, which has the effect of making them look... Wait, is that right? I think so. Look brighter because they get bigger. And then base scatters them out further away from the ideal point. Gotta go. Oh, no worries. Kind life. Thank you very much for being here and your kind words. This was the final, which final video I recorded was this, which demonstrates its ability to warp between two different things, even with this audio reactive stuff. And there I'm just kind of telling to toggle really quickly so it holds position. Yeah, so it's gonna look a little something like that, I guess, when there's karaoke, but not as much, because that gets quite hard to read when it warps a lot. Not when it warps, when it does the audio reactive stuff. Edgy uke. Oh, yeah. Yes. Ow, the edge. Okay. There we are. That's what I was talking about. Still not used. Karaoke! Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, I'm adding that to my text file. Karaoke. There we are. I will forget about that. Nice. I'll try to remember to name my stream that when it eventually happens. I have no idea when that'll be though. Okay. Hold on a second. Stream Manager tab is reloading because I had it closed for like half a second. Everything's so slow. Okay, is it paused? I think it's paused. Also, welcome back, Stu. Okay, so here we go. To start drawing something, we first have to give OpenGL some input vertex data. OpenGL is a 3D graphics library, so all coordinates that we specify are 3D, X, Y, and Z. It doesn't simply transform all your 3D to 2D. OpenGL also only processes 3D coordinates when they're within a specific range between -1 and 1 on all 3 axes. Huh. Interesting. I understand that like X and Y are the extreme horizontal and vertical positions of the window. Interesting that it works for Z as well. Okay. Because we want to render a single triangle, we want to specify a total of 3 vertices. So Z there, X and Y, I assume? The whole world is inside a box. Yeah, it's pretty funny, isn't it? Pretty neat. Actually, it's kind of worrying when I think about it, that the entire world is just within this small region to be represented by a 32-bit float. Or 3 floats, I guess. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the likes, Stu. I will try to have fun. Oh my god, the stream elements took a while to catch that. I thought it wasn't going to. Because OpenGL works in 3D space, we render a 2D triangle with each Z having a coordinate of 0. This way the depth remains the same, making it look like it's 2D. I'm a little bit worried about when I come to be drawing a load of sprites that can become at the same position as each other, and I want some to look like they're going behind and some to look like they're going in front, but I don't really care about which it is. If I don't bother to set the Z, then we'll have horrible Z fighting, right? Z fighting. Once your vertex coordinates have been processed, you can just not depth test. And just use draw order? Wait, you can do that? Oftentimes you solve this by sorting your particles. Oh, I wasn't going to be doing particles with this, by the way. I don't know, particles just came up. Although I guess particles would be a nice thing to test with. Nice thing to test our ability to handle multiple things. Each with their own speed and stuff. You can do a bunch of stuff. Okay. As long as your 2D shapes are well sorted, you won't get it. Also, if this is 2D stuff... Oh, don't worry, I probably will actually test with particle-like things. if it's 2D, you don't have to worry about that. Okay, just do it normally. I don't know what normal is in the context of core profile OpenGL. Finding out right now though. Okay, because OpenGL works... Okay, so this is a simple array of floats. Rather than an array of vec3s, which would be itself an array of 3 floats. So, but obviously you're just passing an address, which is something I really like. So I totally could just make a struct that has... Oh, sorry, not a struct. I could totally make, but yes, a struct that is vertex, that has 3 floats in it, and then make an array of that struct. However many vertices I want long. And then pass the address to the very first float, the x of the first vertex, and then it should just read through, right? Alright. Let's let's try that. So I'm just gonna slap this into my main loop for now. If you don't set hang on. If you don't the depth testing, the object on top will be the object that you drew last. Okay, nice. Nice. Easy. Yeah, I get it. Nice, okay. That is indeed what I would consider normal, at least from my extremely limited experience of drawing things in GameMaker. I mean, I have quite a lot of experience drawing things in GameMaker, but that is the only experience, the only thing I have experience with. Alright, let's make a struct. Let's call it vertex, and it's just gonna have a float x, a float y, and a float z. Can I give these a default of 0? Would it be worth doing that? It probably would, right?
Cheese.
Ah! I like XNA's way of doing things. XNA's way? Also, wait, how did this work again? Ah! Modfed! Hi! Welcome! Thank you for the raid! Hi! What are you up to? I'm gonna find out right now. Pulling it from the Twitch API as I speak! Yeah! There it is. Resident Evil. Mr. Bones Wild Ride. Oh my god, look at this! Flipping adorable emotes. Oh, this avatar. Sorry, every time. Nope. Every time I must give pats. There you are. Looks like you're looking upwards at my hand giving the pats. What? Cheese!
Format.
Cheese. Cheese time.
Oh, hi. Hi, Chaos. Thank you very much. Hope you had fun. Welcome everybody. I'm doing nerdy stuff. I'm sorry. This is more nerdy than Resident Evil.
Cheese.
There's a lot of cheese on my face right now.
Cheese.
I can't even do anything to stop it, especially not when my hand tracking fails. I'm trying to learn how to draw. Yeah, to draw on the screen. Thank you very much for this, the follow. Let's go ready. Ah,
Share.
welcome. Cheese indeed. Whistles innocently. Look.
Oi, cheese.
I saw your name appearing when you were throwing cheese at me. Now I'm gonna become Loaf. Sure, become Loaf. Don't destroy your back too much though. Loaf. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Also, I have to give a nyan to Cabbage. It was redeemed. Nyan! There you go. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to learn how to use OpenGL to make graphics appear on screen. I forgot I wasn't zoomed in. I should be on like this view for this, and then when I switch to this, I kind of need to switch to this view, right? Because the text is so small. Oh my god, really? Really? Why an ad break immediately after a raid? I kind of preferred it when I did not see the ad notifications. Right, I'm turning those off. I actually preferred it when I couldn't see all the time that Twitch was putting goddamn ads at the most inopportune times. Not that any time is really opportune except at the very beginning of a stream before nobody's here, which is why I try to run ads at the very beginning of the stream when no one's here. Okay, let's see. Right, we need to just... Hi, Vacnact! Here we need to define the vertices. Okay, so... Alright, so I'm doing it slightly differently. I've defined what a vertex is, which is a set of 3 floats. So if I wanted to make a, define a triangle, then I would define an array of vertices. So this would be a vertex triangle. Oh, this is called a shape, I guess. And it contains 3 vertices. And then we should simply be able to do... how does it work again? Is it like... let me see if it's this way. So they're doing like minus 0.5, minus 0.5, and then plus 0.5, minus oh my god, okay, whatever, I'll try and do it on myself. Okay, so the points of a triangle, let's see, the bottom left of the triangle would be at minus 0.5 across, close to the left. Because the range is from -1 on the far left to to 1, positive 1 on the far right. And y is the upside down of what I expect. 0 is at the bottom. Oh, sorry. -1 is at the bottom and 1 is at the top. And then z I don't really care about because this is 2D, so... Right, so let's make this 0.0f, and then the next one is this how you define? Yeah, let me just copy and paste this and see if the parser is happy. Yes, okay, that is how you define an array of structs. Nice. Okay, so the first vertex is on the left, down. The next vertex is in the middle, up, and the last vertex is on the bottom right, so that's on the right and down again. Okay, so we have our shape. The triangle, yeah! It's the triangle that's a fake equilateral triangle. It's not really equal. They're not equal sides, but don't tell anyone. Okay, so we've got our things. Yes, at these positions. Oh my god, I could have just looked at this when I was doing it. Unlike usual screen coordinates, positive points in the up direction and 0, 0 is at the center instead of top left. Yes. Is there not like a command you can run that will just translate the coordinates permanently? That'd be nice. You see my scroll wheel doing a weird faily thing there? Imagine being able to draw a triangle really quick. Well, I'm gonna try. Oh, there is? Interesting. Maybe we'll worry about that in a bit. Okay, with the vertex data defined, we'd like to send it as input to the first process of the graphics pipeline, the vertex shader. This is done by creating memory on the GPU, where we store the vertex data. Oh, I remember reading a bit about this as well, that there are like 3 different places that they can be stored, or 3 different things that you can specify. Things that change. There you are, there you are. They just change a lot and use many times. Oh, Kami, hi! How are you all coming? Wait, that sounds a bit weird. data is set only once and used a few times and used many times. Transforms. I see. You used a manual offset? Huh. Yeah, I was worrying about having to do that because I didn't want it to just be slower all the time, you know? I hope there was a thing that I could just set once and it wouldn't incur any additional cost. Shade a triangle. Model coordinates being all over really should be a problem that was solved long ago. Yep. And someone probably tried, so they made a new standard. And that's now one more standard. It's the old XKCD thing about how a million standards get made. Alright. We manage this memory via so-called vertex buffer objects that can store a large number of vertices in the GPU's memory. The advantage of using those is that we can send large batches all at once and keep it there if there's enough memory left, without having to send data one vertex at a time. I feel like they're talking about two things here. I feel like, firstly, you can send it in one big block, and secondly, you only need to send the block once. Oh my goodness! Okami! Hi! Holy crap! This is a lot of raids. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Hi, Nectar. What were you up to? I guess you are doing the big brain equivalent of this in Vulkan, right? Well, bet you're much further along than this in Vulkan, I think. Yeah, for those who don't know, Okami is... Hang on. Okami, everyone's spelled that correctly. I think I have... Ta-da! Okami is doing stuff. Oh, this was Godot. Okay, it was Godot this time. Okay. Nice. Pat. But sometimes Okami is doing C++ and Vulkan graphics stuff. Actually making like a voxel style thank you for the follow, yeah. Oh my god, let me try and say that again without slurring. Thank you for the follow, yeah. Yes, making sort of a voxel style game? Sandbox question mark? I don't know if it's... I'm not entirely sure about the big vision for this creation. I'm more interested in the details anyway. I don't know, Jufu. Sometimes follows just sort of slip through the cracks. Oh hi. But hi, sleep. Minecraft-like game. I see. My nose is really itchy right now. Yeah. Meanwhile, here I am trying to learn how to use OpenGL in C. So far, let me show you what it is so far. Is it safe to run right now? Yes, it should be safe. Alright, so right now we have this. We have a window being cleared to a color of our choosing at the monitor's refresh rate, and we're handling window resizes. And when you close, or it also handles keyboard input, so when you press 0, it cleanly shuts down. And also when you exit the window, close the window, it cleanly shuts down. That's all we've got so far. And I'm working towards, oh yeah, behind the scenes it's also making a vertex shader and a fragment shader, but I'm not using them yet. And I'm working towards drawing our first triangle right here. So I just defined a struct. So I'm gonna hide some of these. So I just defined a struct to be of a vertex to have an X, a Y, and a Z. And I've defined a triangle. And now we're going to try to push that triangle into the graphics cards and memory. See? Squint said the CPP extension. Yeah, I know. Shush. It's got a CPP extension, but I'm not using the ++ness. I just wait. Can you even do just C in you probably can, right? In Visual Studio, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should migrate this over to C, but I've got all the linking stuff set up now that I don't want to dare trying to get it working again. It's safe to run as long as you've tied your shoelaces. May I ask why not this or that? Sure, I'm not going to censor what you can ask. There's a project called... Oh my god. There probably is, but I just flipped my neon juice lid. Sorry. Thank you for the hydration, Essento. I'll do that right now. Oh, CPP over C, I think is the thing. There's a project called Godot Voxel if interested. Interesting. Also, hi Mo, not missing it. You can if you set the /TC flag. Wait, what? Then all you need to do is rename it to .c and then it's magically C? Question mark? Void is not a type in C. What? Really? Oh, bool. Bool is a weird one. Bool's silly. I'm fairly certain void is a type in C. Yeah, I thought it was. I know bool is silly. You just hash define true and false as 1 and 0 or -1 and 0. Alright, fine. So this is C++ officially. I'm taking full advantage of the language of C++. Nice. SD bool is in C99. Oh, okay. Interesting. I actually thought bool was not. Alright. Once the data is in the graphics card's memory, vertex shader has almost instant access. Right, a vertex buffer object that is something that allows us to manage the memory? Or is it actually a region of memory? Is it like a handle to a region of memory in the GPU, I guess? First occurrence of an OpenGL object. Is it though? I don't think it is. Or is it? No, it's not. We've generated shaders already and stuff. Oh, wait, no, it is. We're doing the bind thingy. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's make a region in memory. This is probably not something we want to do all the time, is it? We probably want to do this just once. Alright, let's try this. Unsigned int, which is gluint is probably actually what this function is going to return. Vertex buffer object. You type def int 8t as bools. Wait, what? What? What does that even mean? Oh, I'm not gonna touch unique pointer. That's stupid. Just why not a real pointer? Sorry. Int 8t for bulls. Yeah, that makes sense. That way around makes sense. A lot of stuff I'm not understanding. Okay. Right, let's make a vertex buffer object. Let's call this VBO triangle. This is the memory just for holding our triangle, right? Equals GL gen buffers. So size of 1 and this. Huh, okay, so you could have an array of these and define them or generate them all at once, I guess, but right now we want to generate only one. Oh, we can't do it this way. We need to pass the address like this. Okay. OpenGL has many types of buffer objects, and the buffer type of a vertex. Right, so this is just a buffer of any kind. It's not a vertex buffer yet. The buffer type of a vertex buffer object is array buffer. Alright. OpenGL allows us to bind to several buffers at once. Okay, this binding stuff is something that I've not really understood. They did mention this earlier on, and I read it like yesterday, but I haven't really understood it. Oh, hi, Okamino! We got two Okamis in the same chat now. That's not gonna get confusing at all. That's pretty cool you did that in university. A little bit of it anyway. We recently educated UK about how C++ compiles classes to assembly and the concept of virtual tables. Yeah, I was doing ranked Trackmania at the time. I couldn't take in a lot of that. That was in a Discord call on my server, by the way. Discord server. Obviously a Discord call isn't a Discord server. Some call me Mino or Kami if it's easier. What if I call you... Oh! You slacked on the lecture. I'm sorry, I tried. Okay, so binding is I'm not gonna remember. The thing is, I'm not gonna remember. I'll just read entire names. We can bind the newly created buffer to the GL array buffer target. Yeah, okay. So OpenGL allows us to bind to several buffers at once. As long as they have a different buffer type. We can bind the newly created buffer. Yeah, okay. I have no idea what binding means. So I guess let's search for this again. To remind myself, what the fuck is a binding? Right, the first mention of binding is this. Bind/assign object to context. Okay. So you can... So the context is like the state of the state machine. Is this just like select object in GDI? If so, then I understand. But in... No, yeah, you could select object of different kinds in GDI as well. You could select a brush and you could select a pen. And I guess this is saying that you can select object different things? Where the hell was I? There I was. So is binding just like select objects? Does anybody know? From that point on, any buffer calls we make on the GL array buffer target will be used to configure the currently bound buffer, which is VBO. Then we can make a call to the GL buffer data function that copies the previously defined vertex data to this into the buffer's memory. Okay. GL buffer data is a function. Can you send me this PDF on Discord? Oh, I'll link it in the chat. One sec. So the site... I've lost OBS. Where is it? There it is. The site is just this. And you scroll down slightly, and you'll see Learn OpenGL Online Print Edition Free PDF. That is... yeah, that's it. That's what I'm looking at right now. Yeah. When you bind, you essentially select the buffer of vertices that you want to use when you issue drawing commands. Okay. By the look of this, it looks like you're also selecting... Yeah, so in this case, we're selecting the buffer of vertices. But it looks like there are also buffers for different things other than vertices. Or, well, it just says array. I'm assuming you can have an array of things that are not only vertices? Or is the only thing you can have an array of vertices? Thank you for the pets. There are different types of buffers that can be bound and used in a pipeline. It was really fun using an online Vulkan GLSL ray tracing emulator. Oh my goodness, that sounds... What? That sounds very, very slow. Okay. Generate one with a buffer ID. Is it just me or is the music kind of loud and I'm kind of quiet? Why is that? It's apparently normal volumes. You know what, let me just go to Karma Programming Music. I'm doing it. Programming playlist. 3, 2, 1. Boop. There we are. Yeah, I guess so. I'll come in. I guess I need to take a rest. Yeah, please, please take a rest. Please take a rest. Thank you very much for the raid, but yes. Take care of yourself. I hope it went well. I think I forgot to even ask that. Alright, so we make a region of memory on the GPU. We store that in the like the handle to it in VBO triangle. And then we say and then we say that we want the so-called array buffer to be VBO, I guess? So it's almost like GL array buffer is a pointer, right? And we're pointing it, we're changing it to point to VBO. Which is ironically itself still a pointer of sorts, a handle, but... Alright, GL bind buffer. GL array buffer. The address of... We did it by address, right? No, we didn't! We didn't do that by address. Maybe a triangle. It's the rare time that we don't. I feel like I'm listening to melodic dubstep and I can't focus most of the time. I usually listen to stuff that I can't stream on Twitch, you know, license-wise, I guess. Sometimes I'll just slap on the entire Factorio OST or what's that game called? The Undersea Exploration... Shit, what was it called? Subnautica. Or the second Subnautica OST. Yes. They're both really good. The music isn't copyrighted yet. Well, I could put yours on, I guess. But then I'll get, you know, an area muted on the YouTube video when it eventually becomes copyrighted. To me, it looks like kind of storing... To me, it looks kind of like storing a pointer in a global variable called GLArray buffer. Yeah. Yeah, because later they refer to it just by GLArray buffer, right? And that means VBO. Okay, I'm gonna definitely have to add comments to this. From that point on, any buffer calls we make on this will be used to configure... Configure? Yeah. I guess access the currently bound buffer, which is this. Okay, so then we can do GL buffer data. So GL buffer data. And this so-called target is this. The size... Wait, what is size meaning in this case? Okay, the size of vertices. So that is the total number of, not vertices, but the total number of axes and vertices, right? The total number of floats. It's like the number of vertices times 3, right? I don't like the way they called this vertices when it's not really vertices. So I would need to do size of... Wait, which size of... Wait, wouldn't size of actually still work? Size of would still... Wait, would size of be in bytes? Would, right? Yes, if I wanted it in units of the struct, I'd have to do size of... Wait, where did I make the triangle? Here. I'd have to do the size of shape divided by size of vertex, right? So if I do this, this should return the number of bytes, right? Which would be 4, 8, 12, 24, 36, I guess? The data is a pointer to shape. Wait, no, this is already... So it'll be a pointer to shape 0. Which is basically the same as just putting shape, right? Hold on, let me just... GL... What is this GL static draw? Oh, right. This is the data only being used, set once and used many times. Okay.
Fromage!
Hello? Hi, Priest New! Hi. Welcome. Yeah, it does work. If I were to... remove this should not work because it's like a... Wait, why does that work? Wait, why do both of these work? This works and this works. That's worrying. Oh, because it's const void, so it accepts anything, huh? Is that why? You! Hi! How are you, Yuging? How are you, Ging? Second specifies the size in bytes. Okay, nice. It is in bytes. Alright, I guess I can put a breakpoint here and check stuff. Okay. So size of shape. Apparently I can't calculate that. Can I just add it here? 36. Nice! Okay. That is the number of bytes then. Right, I'm gonna jump you straight to shutdown. Hopefully that actually cleared up. Shape is of type vertex 3, but in most contexts, it is implicitly cast to a pointer. Yeah. So the shape and address of shape 0 would be the same thing, is what I meant. But I was confused about why this worked and this worked, because what does that even mean? The address of shape, because shape is already just an address to the first one. Yeah, that's something that I... Okay, whatever. Wishing you luck in your work. Thank you very much! Hi, Miss Buffles! Thank you. Sorry, I only just noticed your message. Sorry! Thank you. Doing okay? How's the uke? I am okay, thank you. About to hopefully be getting our first triangle on the screen. Well, there might be quite a few more steps before that, but right now, hopefully, I have managed to store in graphics memory the positions of the 3 corners of a triangle. That's how far we've got so far. Yeah, the position does not change, is used a lot, and stays the same for every render, so use this type. So this special thing here, where it's changed a lot and used many times, puts it into faster access memory ICs, of which I guess there's a limited amount, so if you don't need to use that, use the slower stuff, I guess. As of now, we store the vertex data within memory as managed by a vertex buffer. Next, we want to create a vertex and fragment shader. Wait. I've already done that. But okay. The vertex shader is one of the shaders that are programmable by people like us. Isn't this literally what I've already done? Version 330 call, layout location equals 0 in vec3 a plus void main, gl position equals vec4 x y z 1. Yeah, it's the same. Hi Draco! Welcome. My voice is failing me right now. Okay, next we declare all the input vertex attributes in the vertex shader with the in keyword. Right now we only care about position data, so we only need a single vertex attribute. GLSL has a vector data type that contains 1 to 4 floats. Since each vertex has a 3D coordinate, we create a vec3. We also specifically set the location of the input. Location equals 0, and you'll see later why we're going to need that location. Ah, okay, so this is something that Enlen mentioned to me and talked about. I've forgotten what you said. Sorry, Enlen. But I guess we'll be finding out soon. Again, I'm thinking about trying to make my first game. Nice! Do you have in mind, like, a thing that you want to use to do it? For example, like a game engine like Unity? Or even starting simpler like Game Maker. There's RPG Maker as well, right? Unreal Godot, of course? Or are you wanting to sort of do like a more from scratch thing? Like I'm trying to do right now? The location stuff is pretty damn confusing. Well, I'll see soon. You have RPG Maker, MZ, and XP. Interesting! Nice. Do not know coding yet. Well, that's not a bad way to start, I guess. You'll get used to the concepts. Well, some concepts, some higher level concepts and stuff. Which I guess will put you in a better position for when you start, you know, doing the codey stuff. You'll have like a goal in mind when you come to be coding then, I guess. More specific than just, I want a game! Alright. That would explain why... Wait, no, sorry, I've skipped. In graphics programming we use mathematical concept of a vector. The vector in GLSL has a maximum size of 4. So what I was doing in what I was doing in Unity was HLSL, right? And this is GLSL. Gonna take it in college. Nice, nice. Hope it goes well. Hope it's actually about coding instead of like business studies, which is what mine ended up being, which is why I dropped out. Malware! Hi! Where are my files, bro? Welcome. What malware were you researching today? Reverse engineering? Malware guy. Unity's form of HLS. Oh my god, it's not even like proper standard. Oh, Resident Evil and Shell. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, that was yesterday. Never mind. Okay, that's an old one. Ignore this. Darkgate. Okay, so you were actually doing the malware stuff. Sorry, this text being shown here is for an old stream. Pets as well. Okay, gotta give pets. Always gotta give pets. Oh, wait, reverse engineering? Oh, sorry. Someone earlier was playing Resident Evil. Sorry. Reverse engineering. Okay, never mind. On Twitch, RE can mean two very different things. Well, not just on Twitch, obviously. Nice. Darkgate. What is Darkgate? Is there like a backstory? As in, this is the thing that was used to try to take out the turbines and blah blah blah, like Stuxnet. No, sorry, now raid revoked. Alright, sorry. Alright, bye malware! Hang on, I need to make like a reverse animation for the shout out to unshout out. Coding is serious business. That's why it has business studies. Oh my fucking god. How's things going with OpenGL? Not badly. Yeah, I should say hi. I am trying to learn OpenGL. How to draw things. Currently, we have a window that can, sorry, it can hiccup apparently. We have a window that is purple. Just because that's like was a way for me to prove that I am actually setting the background color. We're clearing it at the refresh rate of the monitor, assuming VSync is enabled. And we're detecting the window resizes, and we're cleanly shutting it down when the window is closed. And right now, I'm working towards drawing the first triangle. So far, I have defined the like the positions in space for the triangle, and it should now be getting stored into VRAM. Yeah, that's what I'm up to so far. Hopefully I have a triangle geometry stored in VRAM. And yeah, we're slowly moving towards the point where we can have that rendered in C, yes, although it ends in .cpp, but I'm not using any ++iness. That's why the ++ is in brackets up there. Alright. A vector in GLSL has a maximum size of 4 that can be retrieved via X, Y, Z, and W respectively, where each of them represents a coordinate in space. W is not used as a position, but is used for something called perspective division. Oh my goodness, what is that? Okay. ++ is just extra. I'm not using the new and delete keywords, which was the only thing that I was using in the ++ness before. I am even now using Malacon Free. Well, actually, I don't think I've even used Malacon Free this program yet, but just generally when I program in C++, I'm not using that anymore. I'm trying to wean myself off any of the ++ features where possible. Sometimes I use like a library that has all the colon namespace stuff of C++. But what language do you speak? Just wondering how you made Visual Studio look like that. Wow, this is basically standard. All I've done is change the font and zoom in slightly. Yeah, this is default. I haven't tried to customize it that much apart from changing the font. And trying to make it big enough to be able to read on stream. At least if you're in 1080. But wait, what languages do I speak? I guess C, some Python. I don't like Python, but you have to use it for machine learning, don't you? Yeah, those are, I guess, the two big ones nowadays. Still resisting the waifu themes. You always looked at VS in dark mode. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess when you started it asks. You do machine learning? I have used PyTorch to make my own neural network once. Only once. So far. I've tried using TensorFlow in the past, but it's so goddamn complicated. I play around with machine learning stuff that other people have made quite a lot, yeah. But I've only like made my own and trained it in PyTorch once. I've also made my own neural network from scratch in VB and in C. I haven't finished remaking it in C yet. I was kind of porting my VB code over to C. I'll show you what I've got so far. It is functional. It's just a simple feed-forward, like fully connected on each layer neural network, but it can be any number of layers and any number of neurons in each layer. And it just uses sigmoid activation. Hold on. Let me just see if I can get the code up. Hold on. It's doing its thing. Please hold. But for this one, I was using simd instructions. Those fancy-ass CPU instructions that can work on multiple things at once. So yeah. I made it so you can... This is like the first time I'd used Sim as well. This, honestly, learning the Sim stuff is like... Feels like I've unlocked a superpower. The way that I can just work on a bunch of things at once. So yeah. There's some stuff. I set up some initial things. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on, where's the main thing? Where are we? Here we are. This is where we actually run an input through the brain and get an output. You can pass in the input values, which is just an array of floats, and you can also pass in an ideal array of outputs that the neural network should generate, and it will use those if do mutate is set to true. That basically adjusts the weights. Basically, if you're training, you pass true there. Yeah, this part is, well, propagating values from input to the output, one layer at a time. And if we're wanting to train, we calculate the error there. And then we are adjusting things here. This was a huge headache. Big headaches, yes. Actually, this is just calculating what to adjust each weight by. And then this is actually adjusting the weights. But there's no nice fancy interface for this yet. So just in testing, for testing the brain, I've just made a thing. Oh, sorry, testing the neural network, which I've called a brain. We just make some like dummy data. What was the example I was using here? Trying to remember how this works. Well, true, last error, true, blah, 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 blah. Where are we initializing stuff? Ah, here we are. Right, so for the test, I just made it have a bunch of inputs and a bunch of outputs. How did I do this again? Wait, why was I doing this? I'm trying to remember. Essentially, I was making it. I was trying to make it. I was making random numbers on the inputs, and it was aiming to learn how to add two of the inputs together on the first output, and how to multiply two of the inputs together on the second output, and then stuff. Anyway, I was just testing it. I want to make a proper thing that can load in images, not for like image processing, but just so that you have like so that like each column of an image can be like a piece of input, like a training example, for example, or a thing that you want to what's the word? Thing that you want to whatever, run through the network and get the output of. Because I've really done that a lot. I've like this when I first made the first one in VB, it was done that way. So the reason I did it that way is because I could make like a spectrogram of audio, which is like one really, really long image, and each slice of the image is like the sound at a moment in time. And then I could make a neural network that could effectively take in an instance of sound, represented graphically, and then output something according to that. So one of my favorite things that I trained it to do was to calculate what chord is currently playing in music. So it could like work out, okay, at this moment in time, it was playing like D minor, for example. That kind of thing. And the outputs were like C, C sharp, D, D sharp, blah, 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 blah. And then on the very end, there was a minor neuron and a major neuron. I can actually, is it safe? Do I have a video that I can show that off with right now? I wonder. I'm thinking regarding getting my stream muted for playing music. Let's have a quick look. Oh, I don't have it there. Why do I not have it there? I don't think I have it on this computer, question mark? Can I access it on my laptop? Wait, I wonder if it's in the Visual Studio folder. Reference? No, it's not. Release? No. Info? Oh. I don't have it right now, I'm sorry. Classify, yeah. Well, still not quite the word I was looking for though. Because sometimes another thing I did was it wasn't classifying, it was just like converting. So I sort of made, I like gave it a bunch of audio that I wanted it to use as input, and then I gave it like another spectrogram that I wanted it to use as output, and it would learn to do certain audio effects, for example, change the pitch or auto-tune it. It had no concept of, it had no memory basically, it just worked on an instant by instant basis, so it couldn't do anything that extended in time, like it couldn't learn how to do a reverb or an echo, for example, but it could learn how to change pitch and auto-tune, and even change voice in some limited ability, which is amazing to me. Hi sis, hi. Yeah, forget the word. Hi Nova! Brain.cpp. I've just been learning about machine learning, but not like actually implementing them, just theory. Yeah. Proper gate. Nice. I like it, cabbage. Learn Raku. It has all the features. I have not heard of that. You always take the chance to poke a thumb at Python, don't you? I'm not a fan of it. Hope pushing pixels doesn't hurt them. Don't worry, I'm gentle. And if anything, the corners of the pixels, they're really sharp. They hurt my fingers. My fingies. Why am I running at a lower frame rate now? Or is it okay? Is it just the OBS preview that looks bad on mine? Coding music sounds complex? Nah, coding music is fun. Should I take this opportunity to show that as well? Let's do it. How did I do this again? Thank you for the follow, it's Hap. Hi. Wait, why is it loaded this in? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Visual Studio Code is what I want. There we are. This is when I was actually coding some music stuff in something called WASM 4, which is a so-called fantasy console thing, which is basically you're coding for a cartridge. You're coding like a game cartridge for a fake video game console. If you're ever mean to pixels, convert blah from base 10 to base 36. Do you have a GitHub link to it? I do not, I'm afraid. This was just a little tiny personal project. Well, as far as my projects go, it wasn't that small. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sis. This bit, I would argue, is not super clean. Hang on, let me just run this. The result of this. Has it been compiled to? It has. I hope this is not going to be loud. That's not too bad. Here you are. This is the result of this code running. There's no graphics. It doesn't draw anything. That's this little melody there. So basically the way this works is there's just 4 channels. A snare, sorry, there's you can play noise, you can play 2 pulse waves, and you can play a triangle wave. Basically it's modeled after the Game Boy or Nintendo, original Nintendo. WASM 4 is. So I'm then controlling those thingies. With stuff, we're seeing if the current frame number is, if it's time to play. Who cares? That's not what I'm streaming today. Subjective. Hi, Jimo! Wait, am I reading that correctly? I am. I'm always stunned by how neat your layout is with the comments. Well, thank you. Well, let's not look at this one then, because there aren't many comments. Alright, here we are. We've got some comments in this one. Okay, the most secret I see. At least your var names are more than one character. Oh my god, don't get me started about that. Also, don't get me started about variable names that are the same as each other, but one of the letters is capital, and the other one's not. So you end up writing something like a, you know, I'm gonna make it struct, and it's called struct, and it's gonna have a struct whose value is struct by default. It's really annoying to me. Anyway, sorry, minor rant there. Alright, let's get back to learning this. There's some clean code, right? What, that? Job security? Yeah. You know what? I have been wanting to make something just because it would be so cursed. I thought it'd be a funny idea to make something that can like pass code, which is going to be a really hard thing in itself, but just something that can rename variables. So basically, you just give it like a base word. For example, nyanjuice. Oh my god, I can't even type. And it just renames every single variable to be basically using binary, but the binariness is if it's a capital letter, that's like a 1, and if it's a lowercase letter, that's like a 0. So the first variable would be called that, if you're going from left to right, LSP on the left. Then the next one would be that. Then the next one would be that. Then the next one would be that. And just everything is just looking like someone who's like yodeling like juice. You could even do better. You can even at the top hash define, you know. Wait, hash define. Oh my god, why is this? Wait, I could hash define void. There. Everything is going to be a version of Nyanjis in this example. What am I doing? There we are. What's this complaining about? Oh, nothing. Camel case, type, snake case, everything else. Yeah, well, this is Pascal case, right? Isn't camel case the one where it's camel case? I dislike that one unless the first lowercase word is used. Why am I stretched, by the way? I dislike. No, I do not dislike someone subscribing. Thank you very much, GD. Thank you. Sheesh. Using that Prime, making sure Jeff Bezos doesn't get his hands on it. Hell yeah. Stream goes offline. Thank you very much, that's very kind. Do camel_snake to satisfy everyone. It's not that bad. Screaming snake case! Screaming snake case. I don't like camel case because, unless it's something like this. This, I think, is a good use of it because GL is like a, I don't know how to explain it, like the less significant part of the name, and then gen buffers with the capital letters is like the significant part of the name, you know? So if I were to name something like, for example, I don't know, score highest, and then you can have a score lowest, and a score average, or something like that. I wouldn't be too averse to that. Why am I derpy now? But it really bothers me when it's named something like this. Because then in my head, what that sounds like is low score, high score, Average score! And it is hard for me to keep track of I know it's probably a me problem, but it's hard for me to keep track of which thing is which. Hungarian notation, what is that? We seem to be using similar naming conventions. Hell yeah! What's today's project? I'm trying to learn how to use OpenGL. Oh my goodness, thank you very much, Jima Mikey. Hi, welcome. That big head. I know, oh my goodness, Sis Akuma as well. Hi, welcome. I've been made derpy. Who made me derpy again? Reese. Thank you for the pats, Cabbage. I couldn't really see the pats when it was so close up though. I write my functions like this. Me too, Malagai. What is kebab case? What? What is kebab case? Did I say hi to Nova as well? I think I did. Stir act. A string called act. That's interesting. Capitalization for types and variable names is awful. Yes, like the variation where the only difference is capitalization. Yeah. Got a dip. Got a red team stuff. Oh my god, I can't. Let me try reading this. Gonna dip. Got some red team stuff to do. Alright, have fun. Thank you very much for the raid. Yeah. Friendly reminder for everyone to take care of themselves. Have I missed... Did I miss... Oh no, I think I didn't miss anything. But yeah, today I'm trying to learn to use OpenGL. Alright, I can't believe I'm still here. Crab case is not possible in C. Okay. Now I'm even more curious. Sorry, I'm trying to move my chair. It's a little bit broken. Okay, to set the output of the vertex shader... Wait, to set the output, we have to assign the position data to the predefined this. Okay, so they're talking about in the shader here. This bit here. GL position equals blah blah blah. One day I'd like an Arduino-based design to turn on a light when streamers go live, but I don't have the time nor the skills for it, and I don't think I'd use those skills on another project if I developed them. That doesn't sound too bad. Well, it depends if you want to connect the Arduino directly to the LAN, to the internet, and then trying to pass the HTML of Twitch in a few kilobytes of RAM. But if you can run the thing on the computer and then you just control the Arduino via USB, which is, by the way, what I'm doing. This is how I'm able to show the temperature on the left, on the wall there. That's, over there is from a temperature sensor connected to an Arduino. Also, if I attach something to my ear, which you can't see, there you go, ta-da! That's this is being done through an Arduino as well. It gets spurious readings when I first connect it, so yeah. 69, nice. Hold on, let me just... There we are! I was able to breathe in to get my heart rate to go higher again. Oh my god. That's kind of low. Normally my heart rate's higher than this, because I'm more stressed. Interesting, I'm actually kind of relaxed now, I guess. Alright. If it doesn't get a reading for 8 seconds, it disappears again.
Cheddar!
There it goes. There's also some very cursed. Some cheese to relax. No, that's gonna stress me. Thank you very much, Timo, there. And GD. Alright, there's also another thing it does. Can't really show you unless unless I run a game. But essentially, when I play Trackmania, or if I were to reinstall Forza Horizon 4, if I had the disk space for it, then that game. As I'm driving along, the speed of the car affects the speed of a fan that blows my face, and also the microphone. So I can feel the air. Which I appreciate you can't see. on stream, but you can hear it, which I find funnier. It's just an obnoxiously loud fan. It also moves my avatar around, so like the G-forces. Okay, right. I can't keep on procrastinating any longer. I'd like to get a triangle on screen today. No. I don't want ads on my stuff. Or other people's stuff, really. Alright. To set the output, we set this, which is the vec4 behind the scenes. At the end of the main function, whatever we set this to will be used as the output of the vertex shader. Okay. There's this. Alright. Adma. Adma integers. Since our input is a vector of size 3, we have to cast it to vec4. We can do this by inserting vec3 values inside the constructor of vec4 and its w component of 1. Yeah. Okay. That's what this is doing. X, Y, Z, and 1. We'll explain why in a later chapter. Sure, the current vertex shader is probably the most simple vertex shader we can imagine because we did no processing whatsoever. We simply forwarded. Yeah, nice. That's exactly what I want. And the compilation is done already. Yep. We check whether it succeeded or not. Yep, this is all done. Right, fragment shader. Second half, this just hard codes the output to be this 1.5.2. Man, I can't wait until we eventually get to having a texture and like doing the sampling the texture from the. Oh no, that means I need to. Oh no, that's okay. UV map, I suddenly occurred to me that it's gonna involve the UV map stuff. It is ironic that I got US Marines ads just after speaking with recruiter. Maybe? Or maybe they're secretly sniffing your cookies. I don't know, Fragma shader. Oh my god. When I remembered that there was an artist who I used to like, I mean, I guess I still would if they made things, called Fragma, I laughed because someone named Freb had started just adding "m" on the end of everything, as in like ligma, but then it's like, I don't know. I can't think of an example. Codema. There you are. Anyway, and Fragma sounds like that as well. Fragma balls. Sniff my cookie. Exactly. You get it. Thank you for the hydration, Stewie, and the posture check. Oh my goodness. Wow, listen to that. There you go. See, the bottle really is as big as it looks. It's actually bigger than it looks. It's 2 liters. Yeah. Tips for the. It's like my balls. Okay, colors are represented as red, green, and blue. Yep. It's funny that it talks about, given those 3 color components, we can generate over 16 million different colors when they're talking about floats. Because they're not, you know... Obviously they're cast to like 8-bit or something, but it's kind of funny. What's the number of different values that a 32-bit float could do? I imagine if it actually was just 32 different values. 2 to the power of 32 different values. If it were... This probably isn't going to fit on the calculator, is it? 2 to the power of 32. That, multiplied by that, multiplied by that. That's how many different colors we could have. Hold on. There we are. I've got to do the double thumbs up. It gives me sparkly eyes. I tried to learn OpenGL before, but in Kotlin. That is a thing I've heard of. I don't know what it is. I got to textures and just couldn't make it work. Oh no! Okay. I'll try. Why? Why sleep? I mean, I know why to sleep. Being able to sleep is very hard though. Okay, we do that. Shader program is the final linked version of multiple shaders combined. Blah 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 blah. We've done all this already as well. Let me check it as well. Okay, that's everything we've done. Everything I've done so far last night, basically. Apart from I hadn't done this part of the triangle. Yeah, this bit. Let me add some comments to this area. So this is define the 3 vertices of a triangle. The positions of 3 vertices of a triangle. So this is going to be oh my god. Why is it? Okay, so this is define a region of VRAM to hold the vertices. From now on, no, we need more detailed comments for this. From now on, when referencing array vertex buffer.
Oh god. Oh god.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
The timing. Oh my. If it isn't evil Uke times. Look how bright these are. Holy crap. Oh, watch this. Hold on. Look at this. It's like an evil face. Look, these are 2 eyes. And then the maid dress is the mouth. Look. Ooh. Isn't that cool? It's super Halloween-y. That was unintentional, by the way. I just realized. Kotlin is better Java. I see. Java free? When did it get to transformations? Be ready to use a lot of trig. Yeah, I do not look forward to that at all.
That's when it becomes all about maths. And I can't. Okay, so for now when referencing array vertex buffer, we are talking about VBO triangle. And this one, store into vertex buffer our shape, our definition of a triangle. Or how do I store into vertex buffer. Wait, store our triangle shape vertices into the vertex buffer. Okay. Alright. Matrices, yeah, all this kind of crap I cannot. But hopefully I'm not gonna need to worry too much about that because I'm just wanting to do 2D stuff for now. Alright, okay. Our vertex buffer data is formatted as follows. XYZ, XYZ, blah, blah, blah. Yep, that's fine. The position data is stored as this. 32-bit, that is 4 bytes. Each position is composed of 3 of those values. Yep. No space, it's packed. First values at the beginning, right. With this knowledge, we can tell OpenGL how it should interpret the vertex data. Well, now we're getting to fun stuff. Per vertex attribute. Vertex attribute. So the only vertex attribute we have right now is GL position, right? Is that a vertex attribute? Is that what it means? So, do you stuff as trig and matrices 2, just simpler. Oh god. Well, if I want to rotate things, yeah. Okay, so what is this? So this is saying, what is this? The function attribute pointer has quite a few parameters. Okay, the first parameter specifies which vertex attribute we want to configure. Right, so the location equals 0. That's that. Okay. So we're saying that what we're passing in, which we're naming here apos, is at location 0, and we're about to define the format of that data. Okay. Next argument specifies the size of the vertex attribute. Vec3, so it's composed of 3 values. Okay. Third specifies the type of data, which is GL float. A vex star in GLSL consists of floating point values. Wait, vex star? Oh, like, I thought he was talking about a pointer or something at first. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Next argument. Specify if we want it to be normalized. If we're inputting integer data types, int or byte, and we set this to true, it's normalized to 0. Or -1 for signed data, and 1. Okay, so this means if you pass in a byte and you set this to true, then 0 becomes 0 and 255 becomes 1, I guess? I guess that's what it means by normalized. You like take the entire range of the data type and squash it down to that range. Instead of working with 4D, you'll be working with 3x3, okay. 3 times size of float. The fifth argument is known as the stride. It tells us the space between successive vertex attributes. Okay, so this just needs to be the whole size of one position, where a position is an x and a y and a z. So 3 times, yeah. Makes perfect sense to me. Notice since we know that the array is tightly packed, we could have also specified stride as 0 to let OpenGL determine the stride. So it only works when values are tightly packed. Oh, okay. So 0 is a special value. Okay. Whenever we have more vertex attributes, we have to carefully define the spacing. Okay. The last parameter is of type void star. And this requires that weird casts. This is the offset. Wait, what the fuck? This is the offset. Okay, this one's weird. The offset of where the position data begins. Why the fuck does it need to be of what? Why void star? I can't even imagine why they would want that. It's an offset in an array. What can that be if not just an integer? You can always use a library called... Oh my god, sorry, I need to realize I was blocking half of this with my large pink dyed head. Well, the head's not dyed, just the hair is. Well, maybe the head is as well, but... GLM, CGLM for C. This implements all of transformation stuff. That sounds nice. Let me make a note of that. Thank you. Say your vertex memory is arranged something like position, normal, stride would be the width of the entire vertex. Yes. They treat it as an address offset. Offset would be the position of each attribute inside the vertex. Yeah, I totally get that. I just don't understand why it's void star instead of integer. They treat it as an address offset. It is an integer. Arbitrary struct ref. Can you do that? Could you do like address of... You could, right? You could do something like, this is gonna be a little bit cursed. Let me try something. Wait, can you... Let me try something. Any pointer is an integer. Yeah, I know, I wish it would just be of type int. But why is my hand so stretched right now? My arm. There we are, that's better. It's also floating up. There we are. Offset of vertex, pause. Yeah, hold on. Let me copy and paste this and I'm going to change something because... Oh my god. Pasting from PDFs. Alright, so I guess what you could do here is if you wanted to get the position of X within a struct, can you do something as generic as address of vertex dot X? No, you can't. You can't just do like a generic thing. You need a specific instance of a vertex. So could you do something like could you do the address of? I mean, I'm sure you could, but there's probably an easier way to do it. If you get the address of the very first vertex, say shape 0, and then you also get the address of the first, you know, the actual offset of how do I explain this? Pretend you want it to start from Y, then you could do shape 0.y minus this, right? And then I guess that needs casting to a... Wait, yeah, so it's address of this minus address of this. And this entire thing needs to be cast to void star. Operand types are incompatible. Float star and vertex star. Oh my god, is this why you need to do this? Well, what is it? Pointer... Is it int pointer t or u int pointer t? Oh my fucking god. I guess I want u int pointer... Hi, honey hell! Hi! That mess you could do, right? To get the position of this from the beginning, but is there not an easier way? Because this is disgusting. The void star makes me wonder. Isn't it supposed to be an absolute address? Why are you subtracting? This is an absolute address, and this is an absolute address, but it wants the offset from the beginning of the struct, effectively. So I subtract where it starts from in absolute terms. Framework of struct members, you can use offset of. Wait, offset of is a... Wait, hang on. Offset of is a thing? Also, welcome new Emacs coin. I couldn't quite work out the last part. Wait, offset of is a thing? Offset of... Offset S, M. What is offset of? This looks very useful. S, M. Right, let's have a look. See, offset of.
Cheese.
Cheese! Hold on. Offset of. CP preference. Right. Type member. Oh, okay. So you can just literally just put vertex. Wait, then how do you specify it? Do you specify the name? Is that how it would work? Yeah, that looks like how you do it. You just specify the M0 there. And the S is this. Neat. Very neat. Wait, let me see what it expands to. Oh my god, what is this? What the fuck does : size underscore t mean? Help! This is too non-CE. Wow, thank you for telling me about that, and then that is a nice macro. I mean, it's fucking disgusting to look at, but it seems really useful. Also, holy hell! Hope you're doing alright. You forgot I'm only red here. Any red? You're blue above. You're blue in the chat here as well. You're red, dabba dee dabba dead. You never glimpse what's inside the standard library. It's all Eldritch knowledge. Apparently. I think colon means global namespace. References the current namespace. Oh. Reinterpret cast is just a C cast with extra steps. So you're used to seeing pink or green. Oh? So this is another macro then? No, it's not. Okay, whatever. But in our case, we want the offset of x, because that's where it begins. Which is 0. It's at the very beginning, so screw it. Actually, you know what? You know what? Hold on. The stride. I'm gonna try to make this more general, so that this will work. Alright. So a vertex can have these, but you could also call out a position. So inside that you could have... Can you do it this way? Can you embed like this? And inside that we have these. Yes! So then you could also, for example, have color at some point, right? Which could be RGB and A, I guess. RGB and A. Oh. Right, I'm gonna have to change how I'm doing this. Okay, so the first position... Wait, how do you do this again? If you wanted to specify just the position... There is a way you can do that, isn't there? How did you do this again? Dot pos? Equals that or something? How did you do it?
Cheese?
No, it wasn't with cheese. It definitely wasn't with cheese. Green type of cast helps C++ devs feel like they are writing safer casts. Thank you. Wait. No. That's not for me. That's for you. Oh my goodness. Almost just did an autopilot. Oh god. Oops. Hold on. Let me move this into the correct screen so I can actually be looking correctly. Pat, pat. There you go. Pats for the sis. Yep. I never remember how to do this. Like literally never. I often want to, and I can never remember the exact syntax. I guess I could get away with this. Would that work? No! Class vertex has no member X. Oh yeah, ignore that for now. Why does this not work? So this is an array. Inside that we have a pos. Hold on. Am I even... Oh, I can't even access anything inside here. What the hell? What the fuck? Why can't I access it? Not pause. Am I making a really stupid mistake here? What is this? I mean, I can define them to be like a struct position outside here. Wait, is this the case where you need to put the thing at the end as well? Or instead? Question mark? Hey, there we go. Okay, nice. Thank you for the like, cabbage. Have a nice lurk. Who needs a CPU anyway? Me? Alright, let's remove that and this. Alright. Nice! Now it's happy about this. Okay. And now hopefully I can also just do .pos. Shit, why can I still not do that? Oh my god, how did this work? I could have sworn it was that. Wait, do you just have to... Wait, it's probably that this still needs to be inside this, isn't it? God damn, why doesn't that work? How did you do this? I just want to specify a thing. Like one of the things inside the struct I want to override, if you like, here from its default values. I could have sworn it was like that. I'm gonna have to look back at my old Arduino code. Can't you just throw the values there? Yeah, you can. But I'm thinking, what if I just want to override one of them? Hold on. I've done this before. I always have to end up looking... Wait, hold on. I think I've got this on this computer now. Let's have a look. Arduino. This one. You are going to be able to get a sneak peek inside the code that is running on the Arduino right now. Did I do this in here actually? Oh, I didn't. Whoops. Where'd it go? Wait, did it just crash? It just crashed. Okay, let's reopen it. Oh my god, does it really take this long? Okay. Nice. At least it started on the correct monitor this time. So how I was storing the temperature sensors... no, I wasn't doing it this way. I was just storing it like that. I wasn't doing the dot something equals. I was literally just listing off everything. This thing here being the address, and this thing here being the calibration offset. Well, never mind, this code doesn't help. I can never, ever, ever remember how to do this. Does anybody know? Let's see. I thought that I could... So this is defining the whole array, and this is now defining the first thing in the array. So I thought I could do .nyan count equals 5, or 3, whatever. Expect an expression. Is this like an extension or something that GCC has? So I got used to it on the Arduino, but actually it's not official. Well, not GCC. Oh, is it GCC? Is that what Arduino uses? I can't remember. I guess not. There's a lot of talk about things I don't understand, but none about this. see if I can find the C reference about it, but I can never. CV reference, set struct value. I don't know how to even search for it. Oh, there it is. Huh. Where was it? Hold on. Oh no, this doesn't mention it actually. So maybe it is an unofficial extension or something. Oh my god, look at this mess. Maybe this is the wrong thing. Maybe this is not what I'm looking for. Yeah, this is never accessing it by dot something, is it? Wonder where I found that you could do that. Struct and union initialization? Is that it? Yes! This is it, this is it, this is it. This is it. Stop. Stop. High fab. High fab.
Gaseraki.
Here we are. This is what I was trying to do. The dot quad. Wait, quad? Where's quad defined? Okay, I don't know what this is. XYZ dot day equals this. Wait, so this is not available. Oh. Wait, this is mentioning C99. Oh, there. Wait, no. Non-empty until 23. Are you talking to me, Enlin, or not? I can't tell. There's a whole conversation going on about other stuff. There was a way somewhere where you could set the C version, wasn't there? I remember where that was. Oh, there we are. See if it was 20 as the latest. Alright, let's try that. Hey, look at that! .nyan count works now. Nice. Alright, thank you so much, Enlin. Oh my god, I never ever would have found that out. Sheesh. Alright, so we can put that back to what it was. Now I should be able to do .pos equals. Hey! Fuck yes! Alright, nice. Thank you very much. Holy crap. Oof. Okay, so now I can just do this. So I should just be able to do pos.x, I guess? Nice! Alright. So now, hopefully that works. Yeah, it's really nice otherwise. I didn't realize that was only a thing in like a specific version though. I've used it in Arduino stuff before, but... Alright, so... Alright, now I was trying to make this universal. So, what was this? This was the size. So this is the size of... What was this again? Man, what detail that was. So the size was the size of the entire vertex. Oh, only the size of this one attribute, which is the position. So this is size of... Can you do vertex dot pos? No. Okay. How are you supposed to get the size of a generic thing in here? What the fuck? Oh my goodness. See, size of struct member. What is all this? Vertex colon pos. Okay. we're plussing it up if we do that, right? C++ rather than C. We're defining the buffer size with the hash define as well. Another would be to use a macro like this. Member size, type member is size of type star vertex star 0. So your so what this does is pretends to create a thing of the right type and then look at the size of its member. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'll try it your way. That sounds a lot nicer. Oh my god, that works. Thank you very much. That's so much nicer. Who wants to write JavaScript OS with me? Oh my god, don't even joke about that. Well, actually, that's been joked about before here, is what I meant. Because some people will want to do it. C remains my favorite language. I would only use it if I didn't work with DX12. C++ still doesn't support it to the extent C does. Hang on, what's that? This thing? Oh no, this thing? Just gotta remember that in C++ structs are also namespaces. Yeah, that's cool. I did not know that. I actually did not know. Okay, so the size of this attribute is the size of position. The third specifies the type of the data. Okay. The next specifies if you want it to be normalized. Nope. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at this. First, next, third, next, fifth, last. Fifth is known as the stride, tells us the space between consecutive vertex attributes. So this is where you want the size of... Hang on a second, where are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this now needs to be the size of the entire vertex thing. And the last one is the offset into it. So vertex... No. Okay, that should work now, right? Even if I change the definition of vertex to include other things, as long as there is somewhere in it a .pos, and it consists of just these, then even if I add extra structs or structs within this struct and all that stuff, this should work for setting the position, right? Okay. Alright, and then enable vertex attribute array. What does that mean? Now that we've specified how OpenGL should interpret the vertex data, hang on, I should read this first. Each vertex attribute, oh my goodness, it's suddenly 10 PM. Oh my god, I can't believe I've got to end stream soon. I've been doing this for nearly 4 hours. Oh my god, no! As soon as I said I got to end stream soon. Hi! Welcome, Mizu. Hi, thank you very much for the raid. Don't worry. I'll go a little bit longer. I would love to get a triangle drawn, but it's going to take a little while. Hello, hi, welcome. What are you up to? No ending. Mizu, Alcatnet. Pulling it out of the Twitch API as I speak. Learning Unreal Engine 5. Oh my goodness. More learning. 6 hour stream. Oh my god, I'm only like 2/3 of the way through your stream length. Look at this very patable head. Look at it. Oh my goodness, my tracking doesn't enjoy me giving head pats. Thank you very much for the raid. Learning Unreal. I kind of wanted to do that. Oh god.
Formaggio.
Cheese.
Oh god, what's happening to my track? Hi! Stop!
Cheese.
Super patable. Indeed. I
Yes.
would have to... Stop!
Cheese.
Stop!
Cheese.
Cheese.
I agree. But hi, Useless! Welcome. I feel really bad calling you Useless. And hi!
Cina.
Oh my goodness. Spider! Thank you for the follow! And also... Tetronomicon. That's a cool name. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you both for the follows. And Moonbeams! Moonbeams with a double E. Why does that seem so much cuter than EA? Thank you. Cat raid. Yeah! Hi! A cat raiding a cat. And welcome in Euphis Princess and Skeleton Goddess. Or Skelly. Skeleton Goddess or Skelly is literally the whole name. Nice. And hi, Teoid. Wait. Is that a C on the end? Teoid C? Teoid? Welcome. Was doing game dev stuff with UE5. I was wanting to learn Unreal Engine. Fellow red eye, dark hair, vtuber. Yeah. Hold on. There we are. I have to do this to get the sparkles in my eyes. Why is there so much cheese being thrown at me though? I really wonder. But thank you very much. I hope it went well. I've been wanting to learn it for a while. Tried recently. It took a lot of disk space. And then I didn't really have the disk space to keep it installed, if you know what I mean. So if I get the disk space again, I might try. The reason I wanted to learn Unreal is because I get to use C++, as opposed to C#, which is too handholdy for me. Skelly for short, so you don't have to read out the name anytime you read out my comments of question. Yeah, it's fine. Disk. Oh my god, I just said disk space. Sorry, disk space. Real problem lately for me too. Apparently, Tetranomicon is a very cool person. Nice. Oh, sorry, I'm being rude. I haven't even introduced myself. Hi, I'm a strange cat. Normally I use Unity, which is why I was wanting to learn Unreal. Not enough foot gun for your taste in C#. I'm fucking shackled in C#. I can't do anything. Pointers are unsafe. Don't use them. You might have a clue what's actually going on in your RAM and then see how inefficient we are with our garbage collection. I've not tried Zik. But yeah, this setup is a thing that I made in Unity, and maybe in a few more months I'll eventually get back to working on it, because I really need to, because there's some broken stuff. Also, the time right now has just gone 10 PM, which means people are going to be trying to sleep, which means I need to go into ASMR mode, which means whispering, because otherwise I'll be disturbing people. So I'm just going to adjust my volume settings a little bit. And then do this. Okay. There we are. I'm quieter now. Sorry. I'm trying to do it before my game jam starts. Oh wow, that sounds like a... Well, I guess a game jam would be a good thing to, you know, like, cement some of the things you've learned, or like, confirm that you know it. Okay, one sec, I have to yawn. It's gonna be a...
Cheese.
Nope, it's not going to be cheese. It's going to be a quiet whisper nyan though. Nyan. There you go. C gives you a pistol. C++ gives you an AR. C# gives you a tank. No, C# gives you a water pistol, because a real pistol would be too dangerous for you. Unsafe. So when you try to shoot yourself in the foot, it destroys a nearby village instead of a foot. That's an interesting way of saying it. I don't know if I'd try that, if I believe that though. It just doesn't allow you to do anything. I prefer to get slapped by a borrow checker with a cute crab. I've actually been thinking about looking into Rust recently. Or Crablang, the non-bureaucratic version. It's a fork of Rust that's basically just Rust. Without the drama that the Rust people like to, you know, cause every week or so. Cheese machine gun. No, cheese is already thrown so much. Check your posture. Oh damn. Oh shit, I've missed things. Hold on. I missed a nyan from Ryan as well. Nyan. There you go. Posture check. Thank you. Sorry. Can I Rust without Rust syntax? I wonder. Probably not, right? I don't know. Now I'm scrolling down through my list of stuff to see if I missed anything else. Excuse me. Rust has really helped your normal code through the process. Interesting. That's pretty cool, actually. Yes, thank you for the positive check, Skinny. Skeleton got a source, Skinny. SGOS. SCOS for short. You can use Rust macros. Nice. You're allowed to use macros in Rust. Another thing that C# doesn't want you to do. Okay. So I should probably mention what I'm doing. I'm trying to learn how to use OpenGL. And it's in C. Or C++, I guess now, because I've used colon. Yeah, and I'm slowly working my way through this tutorial, which is this, which is a free PDF that if you want, you can get or follow along or something or other with from here. Okay, so each vertex attribute takes its data from memory, managed by a VPO, and which VPO it takes data from is determined by the VPO currently bound to this when calling this. Wait, what was that one? This one? GL vertex attribute pointer? Oh wait, I've got to switch to a quieter keyboard as well. Hold on. People are literally in the next room going to be trying to sleep in a moment. They're probably not going to appreciate that. Hold on. I'm sorting out the cable. Putting it away.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're chasing me when I'm vulnerable like that. No. Okay. We return to pleb keyboard, which still has a much better reaction time. Stop! 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 That's right. Since the previously defined VBO is still bound before calling this, vertex attribute 0 is now associated with its vertex data. I have no idea what that means, what this means. So each vertex attribute takes its data from memory managed by a VBO. Since the previously defined VBO is still bound before calling this, vertex attribute 0 is now associated. Wait, is now associated? So is now associated is here? Or after this? Okay, this one's confusing. I don't know what that means. I'll ignore that for now. Now that we specified how OpenGL should interpret the vertex data, we should also enable a vertex attribute with this. Given the vertex attribute location as its argument, vertex attributes are disabled by default. From that point on, we have everything set up. We initialized the vertex data in a buffer, set up a vertex and fragment shader, and told OpenGL how to link the vertex data. Blah blah blah. Okay. Oh my god, are we actually getting to drawing it? Oh my god, I think we're about to draw something. Are we about to draw a thing? I think we're about to draw a thing. Lisp flavored Rust. That sounds weird. That's making me imagine Rust touching your lips. Okay, so we've stored this. Okay, so this is define the position attribute or the pos attribute of a vertex. It's more like define. It's more like define GL underscore position. Define how this is stored, or more like explain, I guess. Explain how this is stored in the pos attribute of a vertex struct. And this is allow GL position to be used, right? Okay. Drawing an object would now look something like this. Copy our vertices array in a buffer for OpenGL to use. Oh my god, it's literally just... it's literally just everything we've already done. Step 3, now draw the object. Some function that draws it. It's literally just like a draw a circle, draw the rest of the L. We have to repeat this process every time. If I haven't seen something, it might be of interest. Oh, it's for someone else. We have to repeat this process every time we want to draw an object. It may not look like that much, but imagine if we have over 5 vertex attributes and perhaps hundreds of different objects. What is it, clunk? Hang on, what is this? What are you even talking about, all of you? I need to see. It's super off topic and I don't understand any of it. Something about fish and rust and Lisp and flavored and analysis and stuff and university and OCaml. Finding the appropriate buffer objects and configuring all of these for each of those objects quickly becomes a cumbersome process. What if there was some way we could store all these state configurations into an object and simply bind this object to restore its state? A vertex array object can be bound. So that means like selected, right? Defined as a thingy. Vertex array object can be bound like a vertex buffer object. Have we looked at vertex array objects yet? So this is an array buffer, but an array object is something else, I guess. This has the advantage that when configuring attribute pointers, you only have to make those calls once, and when we want to draw it, we just bind the corresponding blah. This makes switching between different vertex data and attribute configurations as easy as binding a different VIO. Why would you ever want to change the way that you're storing vertex data and attributes? That's my real question. Wouldn't it be easiest to just define it once? And just stick to your own standard throughout? Colton. Oh, okay. Sleep well, Scott. Sorry, Skitty. Sleep well, thank you for stopping by. And hanging out. Yee. Sometimes you'll want to load models of the internet and they're not gonna have all the information you expect. Okay. But wouldn't I just, like, isn't the process of loading them, you know, storing them in my own format? Different things you end up drawing will require different vertex layouts. Oh, that's scary. Okay, a vertex array object stores the following. Enable vertex attribute array, or disable. Vertex attribute pointer. That's this one. Vertex buffer objects associated with these. Wow! So wait, it remembers... It will restore this memory in VRAM? Or will it just... No, it will just remember the contents of this. Would I need to redo GL buffer data? I don't even know. I guess I can try it out soon. For example, animated meshes might have bone data, but static meshes wouldn't. Okay. You could process all vertices, but that can be slow. Some formats will just give you a giant buffer with all the info you're meant to just toss on the GPU, and the rest of the file describes what's inside the buffer. Sounds like a fun thing to parse. Okay, so VAO was vertex array object. Hang on a second, this is thinking I'm frowning all the time now. I'm gonna reset my face tracking. Boop. Okay. It is fun to pass, so sure can. Hell yeah. Okay, so vertex array object is like stored settings. So VAO means settings, VBO means VRAM pointer, right? Well, not literally a pointer, but like ID of an area of VRAM. If I'm not mistaken. Can I fucking hash define things in this document? The process to generate a VAO looks similar to that of a VBO. Reload the model straight from the hard drive onto the GPU, skipping the CPU altogether. That sounds bizarre. The GPU has access to disks? To use a VAO, all you have to do is bind... Okay, so we create a thingy. From that point on, we should bind / configure the corresponding VBOs. Okay. Yeah, so we select this. This really is like select object, isn't it? Bind really does seem to be like select in GDI. Copy our vertices. Yep, all that stuff. Yep. Use it. Wait, why are we doing this again? To restore settings, I guess? So whenever we call this, if this hasn't been set up, then calling this will select some default settings, I guess. And whenever we call any of these, we're directly modifying the settings in this. The second we call this with like a different thing, for example VAO2, that would overwrite all of these settings effectively, or, you know, load all of the settings that are in VAO2. And then if we were to call this again, that would reload all the settings from VAO, these ones. So this is almost like a save and then load command, I guess. Save to whatever last thing you called this on, and load from this, I guess. It's well, although it's technically being saved as soon as you change it, I guess. It's super cool though. Consoles have never have. Wait, consoles have had it forever? Wow, interesting. Oh, thank you, Susan. You're very kind. I don't... I'm also having to be quiet right now. Everything we did the last few million pages. Okay, nice. I like a self-aware tutorial. Unless it's being obnoxious about it. Alright, I guess I'll do that. This will be a thing that I need stored at the top then. So this is gonna be a... what was it called? I've lost the thingy, there it is. This is a... so GL bind vertex array is what I want. Alright, let's see what that returns. So we want to do all this before we do any of this. Really? Oh, we can define that, I guess, but we might as well do this first. So what does this return? Oh, wait! It returns nothing. This is the thing I need. So gen vertex arrays is what I wanted. And I guess this returns a gluint? I don't know how to tell. I don't know. I guess the gluint. Gen vertex arrays means this. There's something above with the words vertex arrays, so maybe that's related to this. But it's void. And that's boolean. What the fuck type does it return? God damn it. Sorry, I didn't realize I was zoomed out, so it's hard to read. Okay, so I'm gonna just call this gluint. What is this? This is settings, I guess. Cheese. No, not cheese. So this is what is it storing? Vertex info, I guess. Vertex settings, I guess. And this is a VAO. I'm gonna have to be mixing naming conventions, I guess. That's an annoying thing. So this, well, I'll put all the information below where it's used. Okay, so this is gonna be... the VAO really, the name of it, vertex array object, yeah, it means absolutely nothing related to what it does. I mean, like, it's not clear that this name relates to anything that it does in my head, so I don't feel bad about ignoring what that actually stands for. Create a new VAO. Configuration of settings that define how vertices are stored, and wait, config and what verts and or how and where, I guess, vertices are stored. Okay. Did the thing work? Did the redeem work? Let me test. Yes, okay. Array of vertex attribute layouts. Array of vertex attribute layouts. Okay, these are words, I'm sorry. My brain can't pass right now. Because it's just like a handle. This is... there's a handle to an array of layouts about vertex. Oh my god, I can't even imagine it. Thank you for the hydration center. No!
Cheddar.
Jedda's not gonna help me understand.
Cheese!
Cheese it.
Oh my god, actually shaking it off my face actually worked. Thank you for the hydration and poster checker center. No, thank you for the cheese, Omni. C, PP, or C? Basically C, except for this one bit here, which is C++. It's C++, but I'm not using many of the plus iness. Much plus iness. Thank you for the pants, Chris. I appreciate it. I'm trying to move my head quickly so it looks like okay, never mind. I was trying to make it look like I fling the cheese off. Because I could see that it was starting to fall off. It falls off after a certain amount of time. Okay, so this is, from now on, store these settings. Store such settings, which we'll configure below in vtuber settings. Okay, in this video, I guess. Okay. Split to multiple lines, so I might as well do it this way. Define a region of VM to hold vertices. Define... No, how does this work? So what this does here is it, for now, on a referencing array, we're talking about, oh, okay. Store them in VRAM. So this should only need to be done once, right? Even if you want to store multiple things, even if you want to store, like, have multiple VBOs, like sets of vertices, we should only need to do this once, right? These two things once. In that case, I would much rather do this up here. This is like store triangle vertices in VRAM. And then this above is create a VIO to hold vertex settings and configure the search settings. Okay, and now I have the annoying thing that if I do this, then this, okay, it just barely fits in the window. Nice. Well, it doesn't really. The whole thing shifts slightly. How annoying. Cheesema. Oh my god. Oh, Cheems. Never mind, I thought it said Cheesema. If you're a magician, you'd be a cheese whiz. Oh my god. I see what you did there. Okay. VIO 1 points attribute pointer 0 position stride, and then it's just that, and then that, and then that, and that. And another setup here has position and color. Yep, okay, I understand. The process to generate it looks like this. We do this. We still haven't reached some OpenGL function that draws our triangle. Okay, everything we did led up to this moment. A VIO that stores our vertex attribute configuration, yep, and which VBO to use. Usually when you have multiple objects you want to draw, you first generate or configure all the VIOs, and thus the required VBOs, and store those for later use. The moment we want to draw one of our objects, so we take the corresponding VAO, bind it, and draw the object and unbind it. Interesting. Thank you for the pants, Minnow. How would you unbind something? You just have to bind a different one, right? Okay. So what if we have multiple VBOs on one VAO? Because when you're doing this thing here, gen buffers, you can make multiple buffers at once. Then all of those would be associated with this VAO, I guess? And I guess that would be okay as long as they all followed the same specification of the vertex structure, I guess? Alright, the triangle we've all been waiting for. Nice. To draw our objects of choice, OpenGL provides us with the GL Draw Arrays function that draws primitives using the currently active shader, the previously defined vertex attribute configuration. See, this is a way better name for it than VAO in my opinion. And with the VBO's vertex data indirectly bound by the VAO. Okay, okay. Use program, shader program. Erend! Hi! How are you doing? And hi, Minowolfer. Did I say hi? I'm not sure I did. I said, I don't know. Did I even thank for the pants? Oh my god, I'm such a terrible person. I'm good. How are you? I am alright. Thank you. I think we're finally leading up to the point where a triangle is being drawn. Oh my god. We might be about to reach this stage with only these 3 lines of code. I hope many pixels are getting pushed. These are going to be the first pixels that are drawn in over 4 hours of streaming. But I've been doing a lot of other stuff. Well, actually not even a lot of it. Just stuff that I'm trying to get my head around. And chatting, of course. It is time for triangle. It is. To draw an object, I literally just read that. Okay. So use program. I've already done that. Bind this. I've already done that. And then... Oh! Wait a minute. So it just draws every VBO? It just draws the all vertices in every VBO? Interesting. Triangle, my favorite instrument. Ding! Almost 1 vertex per hour. It's not even gonna be. My favorite instrument. Wait, I literally just read that. I'm excited for triangle. Nice. So am I. Okay, so this takes as its first argument the primitive type we'd like to draw. Since I said at the start we wanted to draw a triangle, and I don't like lying to you, we pass in triangles. The second argument specifies the starting index of the vertex array we'd like to draw. Wait, so does this mean... Wait, okay, I'm not understanding this. We can have multiple VBOs inside the VAO, right? Or not? If not, why are you able to specify multiple VBOs at once or generate multiple ones at once? If we are, then does this specify the offset for every VBO? Seems very weird. Oh my goodness, thank you for the pat smash and Neil. Welcome in, both of you. Hi. Hola, boss. Hi. Also, Neil. For Neil. Would it be faster to draw the triangle by using the GPU or the movement of your entire arm?
Formaggio.
I might actually have been able to achieve cheese on my face. And also, I might have been able to achieve a triangle that I'm happy with, even just using my own hand. That's... that's how much time I would have...
Cheese.
had. The second argument. No, it's sliding background. That's the fastest yeah I've ever heard. I'm fast as fuck, boy, yeah. The last argument specifies how many vertices we're gonna draw, which is 3. We only render 1 triangle from our data, which is exactly 3 vertices long. Alright, so I've already done use program, and I've already bound this, so I literally should only need to do this. Let's find out. Just put that into the main loop. So this is starting at the first vertex, and this is... Ooh, we need to define this somewhere else then. I need to know how big this is. Define the positions of 3 vertices of a triangle. Yeah. Gonna have to do that somewhere else, unfortunately. Let's call this verts triangle. Or triangle verts, I guess. And this now has to be defined up here. Okay, let's call this vert triangle verts. Oh, that's satisfying alignment. Banging tunes. I'll turn it up a bit. Okay, so this is triangle verts. I know this sounds like it's being really aggressively compressed, the kicks in this, but that's actually how the song is. It's not my streaming setup. It could get a lot louder and not compressed. Nimu! Hi. How are you doing? It's fun to call Nimu cute. Expected an expression. Oh. Ah! Hey Dari! Thank you very much for the follow. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Cheese.
Cheese. Hey Dari. Hi. Dari. Oh my goodness, stop! Why? Oh my god, okay, fine. I guess I deserve it because I called you cute. Stop.
Casseri.
Stop! Hey, it's not my fault if you're... Oh my god, what is this onslaught?
Cheese.
Here and you too, I can't believe it. No! Okay, so the number of vertices is the size of... No!
Casseri.
The size of our triangle verts divided by the size of a single vertex. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, let me just... Oh my god. What the hell? Some of the purple ones didn't explode on my head. Thank you very much. Holy Jesus. Minus 2k? Plus 2k? Wait, hang on. What's going on? What do you mean minus 2k? Oh, wait, you lost 2,000 points? Oh my goodness. Neil, thank you very much. It's super kind of you. What the hell? Sorry, some of those purple gems didn't explode on my head, but most of them did. Well, I don't know. There were a lot. Minus 2k on cheese. I see. Draw all verts of our triangle, starting from the first vert. I see. I moved closer so that it would hit me. It always spawns at the same position. It doesn't spawn according to where my head is. I should actually make it do that, but well, no, I can't make it do that because otherwise you'd see it spawn into existence from thin air instead of behind the little notification plaque that appears. So I tried to move into position for it to hit. Right now, if it had done it, it probably would have just flown across my chest and not exploded. So I tried to move into position to make it explode better. Anyway, thank you very much, Jesus. Or Neil, as your name actually is. Sorry, making silly jokes. This makes me think of a nya that is instant on the time domain, and is therefore infinite on the frequency domain. Hey, I'm gonna do it. You ready? There you go. Wait, I forgot the reverb. That pre-delay. Alright, the GL draw arrays function takes... Okay, right, you know what? I'm gonna try to run it now. Okay, create a new this, where runs the sound from now on, store settings in the above VAO. Okay, so we've done that already. That's this. And we've use program is also being called somewhere. There it is. Back when we initialized the shaders. Alright, I think it's time to press run and see if we get a triangle or not. Are you ready? Are you ready? This is it. It's all been leading up to this moment. I'm gonna press run. Let's see what happens. Boop. Please no signal. Ah! It actually did. Amazing. So identify a shape is undefined. Identify a shape? What? Oh, that's the flipping. Never mind. That's the. The size of triangle verts. Size of triangle verts is 96. Size of vertex is 32. The 32, 64, 96. Access violation reading location 0, blah blah blah. What is this? Dunno. Do I need to activate this on every frame? I wonder if I need to activate it on every single frame. Let's try that. So we'll do that. Wait, this is not a thing that exists anymore. Ah, right, that's probably why. It probably wants this to remain in context, is that the right word? Alright, no shaders, let's... Okay. So this is going to return a... Hi, Chinch! So this is going to return the handle to the shader program. Turn the handle to the shader program. Config of vert/frag shaders. Ready to use. Okay, so we won't do that. Instead, we'll return premium. And oh my goodness, why is it not scrolling? There we are. The first triangle is always cursed. Yeah, true. Thank you for the hydration, Princess. I'm gonna call you Princess instead of useless. Lurking while I finish up work. Good luck with finishing work. There you go, that was the posture check as well. Thank you, Ascento. And useless. Oh shit, I mean princess! Came me up. Okay, so this is pro... Oh, fine, let's keep it that way. So this is a glint. We'll return the glint. And we'll return this. Wait, why is this? What's the problem now? Remains undefined. Yeah, I know that. Oh, that wasn't a problem. What the hell? Was the problem that this was here? No. Oh, it's just Visual Studio being Visual Studio, it seems. I get rid of a thing, the error disappears. I put the thing back, the error stays disappeared. Okay, so let's make our program. So this is a handle to shader program. And this is handle to VIO holding settings of how and where the vertices are stored. Okie dokie. So now we can just make this be set where the init thing was. Was it in here? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna rename this one to that to avoid some confusion. Oh my goodness. Just realized this could go badly. Oh my god, copy! Paste, paste, paste. Paste, paste, paste. Okay, so now the program is kept global, never falls out of scope. Yep, that's this. Let's, well, this one is always kept global, but let's just do it. So, how do you do this again? Bind attribution? No, it wasn't attribution, it was something else. Vertex array. Oh my god, that's such a unobvious name to me. Okay. And this is restore settings of how and where verts are stored. Alright. Does that work now? Now that everything's stored globally, if you like, rather than falling out of scope? Nope. Holy shit, there's a crash that we can't even debug. Nice. Well, I guess it's time to literally start copy and pasting from the tutorial until it works. So, GL use program shader program, that's this. Find vertex array, that's this. Draw arrays, GL triangles 0, 3. Is this 3? Hold on. Stop. Yes. Okay. This part seems to be correct. Okay. So, what the fuck's is the PDF thing? No, it's still not. Okay. So let's go way back. Alright, here we are. So we're doing clear color. GL color buffer bit. We're defining vertices, although I'm doing it differently, so let's not do it this way anymore. Well, all this way in fact. We'll just call this float. I can't call them verts because they're not verts, they're like vert components. These, well, I might as well just copy and paste this in fact. Well, a vertex position is an X, Y, and a Z. That's the thingy that confuses me, I thought. Did I say hi to Sloda? Hi Sloda, I'm saying it now. Then we do VBO. Maybe the problem was that we did this up here instead of down below? That's another thing I didn't... that I moved. Just put it there instead. Hi Slider, welcome, welcome, welcome! Well, my other hand's not tracking. There it is. Gen buffers. Gen buffers is here. GL bind buffer. GL array buffer VBO. So these ones. Bind buffer. Buffer data. I'm just gonna copy and paste this verbatim. Because it's for the format that they're using, which is not mine. That is the same. We've done all this, the shaders compile fine. I mean, this passes the check, so I assume that works as well. And we do delete them as well. Linking vertex attributes. Although they do use program first. And then they delete shaders. Oh, mind you, use program you keep on doing, I guess. It says you can delete them once you've done the linking thingy. Okay. GL vertex attribute pointer. And then enable. Alright, let's just copy and paste this one verbatim as well, because it's for their format. Okay. Drawing an object would now look something like this. Wait, are you supposed to be doing this every single time? No, right? This is what this bit's saying, you shouldn't have to do that every time. Okay. Process generated video looks blah blah blah. And so we do this thing at the very beginning, and then this thing, GL Gen Vertex Eraser 1, this one there. And then, I guess after doing that, you bind, and then you do bind buffer, bind, or buffer data, attribute pointer, enable. Okay, so let's do these ones up here, I guess? Or should you do that after the VBO? I wonder. Then use program and bind that. Okay. And then you do this. Okay then. So instead of that, we are gonna do this. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken now, this is now much more following their code and not mine. Let's see if that works. It does. So let's try and work out what's wrong with ours. Let's put that back, I guess. So I'm just trying to keep the order of these the same now, because this is like different to when I first tested it. This originally was like all the way up there, I think. Okay. So let's put this back. Okay. So all that I've changed now is the structure of a vertex, and then obviously our definition of the triangle that we want to draw as well. Okay. This should still work. See if that works. I mean, this should still be correct for the number of triangles. Okay, we're crashing. So there's something wrong with our structure of a vertex, I guess. I can remove this silly nyan count. But I shouldn't need to, but let's try it anyway. Wait. No, it still crashes. Okay, never mind. I thought that might have been causing a crash. The nyan count thing, but no. Okay, let's remove the call struct thingy. No, I'm still crashing. Yeah, so at this point, the data that's stored at this address, this stuff, should be identical to the data that's stored at this address. Well, it would be if we put these numbers the same list. 0.0f, 0.5f, 0.5f, minus 0.5, I guess. Yeah, so that should be identical in memory now. This to this. So, we should be able to put back the old definition of this. And see if that works. This does look like the most likely line to be wrong because it's so complicated. Okay, nice, that does work. Okay. And then we put this line back, just to be sure that this is the line that's causing a problem. Nice, okay, nice, we've narrowed it down to the line. Okay. Liquid! Thank you very much for the sub! Holy crap! The resub! How's it been 8 months already? How are you liquidating? Welcome. Okay, so let's just compare one for one every parameter here. So size of... I see the problem immediately. I see the problem immediately. This size of is going to be returning in bytes, but this wants it in elements. That's the problem. So we need to divide this by the size of a float. That should do it. I bet that does it. I'll clean this up in a bit and comment if this makes it work. Hell yes! Look at that! And we should be able to resize this and it'll be correct. Yeah, look at that! Yay! It's a cat ear! Yes, exactly! Thank you for the pats. Oh my goodness, and all the claps! Holy crap! Holy clap! Why is there a Dorito ear and... Oh, because it's... because it's an orange triangle. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna delete all this stuff now. I just forgot to divide. I should be able to put this back as well now. This is a real test that that more complicated line is actually able to handle anything here. You know what? I'm gonna even put back the struct, the nyan thing. Nyan count. I forget. Was it count before? I'm making it count now. That should still work. Because it should just get the address of pos. Yes! Hell yes! Nice! Alright. Why is there a Dorito? I had to type that in for so long. Well, it is an orange triangle. Oh, is it because you saw it on here? A long time ago? But now you've seen it actually on my program. Nice. Oh my god. Why does it do this? Look. I delete this. Delete. Click. Oh. Did you mean there is the end of the line? No. Okay, alright. Let's give this its own little thing here and I'll comment on each thing. Okay. So this is the which attribute we're setting, right? So this is this, the location equals 0. It's the location 0, if I remember rightly. I'm gonna minimize some of the things while I move around. Ah, thank you, Cinder. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna test some other things as well and see if I really do need to be setting these on every single loop. Now that I know that it works. Oh, puzzle check as well? Sure. Oh my god, I just realized. Oh, I haven't had dinner yet. I was gonna have a pizza for dinner tonight. And I normally would have had... That was perfect tracking, I don't hear nothing else of it. I was gonna have it, 10, 9, 8, 7... 4.5 hours ago. I'm kinda hungry. Alright, so this is... index, so this is... location equals blah. What say? I say location of parameter of input parameter in the shader, and this is number of elements exclamation mark. In this explain how GL position is stored. Wait, no, that's not correct. It's not how GL position is stored. It's how APOS. It's how the input position is stored. Explain how input position is stored in the pos attribute. Explain how the... How to explain this? Explain how the input position APOS in the... for the... in the vertex shader is stored in the pos attribute of a vertex struct. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Number of elements in this attribute. So wait, it's called an attribute rather than a variable input? Okay, whatever. Number of elements that make up this attribute. Data type of each element. In this attribute. GL falses whether to normalize to 0 to 1 or -1 to 1 range. Only needed if type is int or byte. Is OpenGL similar to GLSL? Yes, yes! GLSL is the shader language that OpenGL uses. So this here is GLSL. If I'm not mistaken. Ignore the \ns. It's because I'm having to just write a language inside another language. Made by the same foundation. Oh, okay, so it's not just that it was made for OpenGL, right? Size of vertex. This is the stride, right? Yes. Gap between well, it's really just, yeah, gap between how do I explain this? Number of bytes between this attribute on current vert and this attribute on next vert. Yeah. And this one here is offset or number of bytes before to ignore, I guess, before this attribute begins. Or any of that. Thank you for the pad 6 here! Tried shaders, but they're so difficult. Yeah. We're gonna activate Stewie if he's still here. He hears shaders and he goes. He does this. He pops up, he just goes, wait, is it gonna have time to replay? Replay? Whoop, there you go. Okay, alright. My goodness. I'm glad we got that sorted. So... let's now try unselecting or commenting out this and commenting out bind vertex array, because bind vertex array is done once there already. We're never changing that, and the shader program is being chosen once. Oh, it's not anymore, is it? It's being returned here. Okay, let's try making this not whatever you call this, class level, module level. Let's just not return it, and we're just gonna do this. Where is it? Here. I'm gonna set it up to use this shader program once in init shaders here. From this point on, use this shader program for this thread, which is called pro_car inside here. Okay, main is missing. Yeah, don't worry about that. And explicit type. Oh, yeah. Wait, cannot overload functions distinguished by return type. Oh my god, why does it do that sometimes? Okay. You've activated the magic card. Stewie? Yes. Okay. Yeah, Stewie helped me a lot. Has helped me a lot with shaders over the months. Okay. So let's try that. So we're no longer calling this, we're no longer calling that, we're just doing this once. Ah, I should be able to put this line back, but let's just make sure that, well, see if it works. I don't know, it might not. You might actually need to call this on every frame. No, you don't! It still draws, and it redraws correctly as well, look at that. That is most definitely a triangle. Hi, Blab! Okay, so this I certainly don't want to, I don't need to do this more than once because I'm not gonna make different shaders, I think. Well, wait, not for a long time anyway. Stewie, hi! You were mentioned. Okay, in that case I should be able to put that back, restore all settings. Yeah, we shouldn't need to do that for now. Oh, whoops. Forgot that I didn't stop this from running. But it should hopefully still run. It does. Oh my goodness. Well, I think we have our triangle of the day, of the stream. Yeah, I think that is what I had set out to do. I had thought, well, it'd be nice if I could get some things moving around on the screen, or maybe even work our way towards like having textured sprites and stuff on the screen. And then I thought to myself, maybe I'm thinking slightly too much. Maybe I should, you know, maybe I should just aim to get a triangle, as like just in case it's something rather. Because I thought it would be too quick for me to get a triangle on the screen, but wow, I was wrong. In that case, that makes this a much cleaner place to stop, because look, we just finally got our triangle. That's the end of it. That's the end of this section. Actually, it's not. There is one last thing we'd like to discuss. Okay, fine, let's have a look at this. Let's do it. When is your triangle going to support ray tracing? Never, I can confidently say. To explain how element... There is one last thing we'd like to discuss when rendering vertices, and that is element buffer objects. To explain how element buffer objects work, it's best to give an example. Okay, I thought this might be for drawing more than one. Okay, suppose you want to draw a rectangle instead of a triangle. We can draw a rectangle using 2 triangles. This will generate the following set of vertices. I'll take your word for that. I'm not about to... So top right, bottom right. So top right, or for you, top right, bottom right, top left. Okay. And then bottom right, bottom left, top left. Yes. As you can see, there is some overlap. We specified bottom right and top left twice. This is an overhead of 50%, since the same rectangle could also be specified with only 4 verts instead of 6. This will only get worse as soon as we have more complex models that have over 1,000 of triangles, where there will be large chunks that overlap. What would be a better solution is to store only the unique vertices and then specify the order. Oh, we did this in Unity. I remember doing this in Unity. Didn't we? I think we did. Stewie, 8 mana, solve 1 tough problem for free. What manner of magic? Oh, someone just mentioned shaders. And, well, I guess I did as well, because, you know, wherever it is, I've lost a shader there. Someone mentioned about they tried shaders and it was very confusing. Index buffer, yes! What would be a better solution? Let's see what cursed name OpenGL gives it. Oh, index to drawing, that's not too bad. What would be a better solution is to store only the unique ones and specify the order at which we want to draw them in. In that case, we would only have to store 4 vertices, 1 for each corner, and specify the order, so like 0, 1, 2, 0, 2, 3. Wouldn't it be great if OpenGL provided us, thankfully, element buffer objects work exactly like that. EBO is a buffer just like a vertex buffer object that stores indices that OpenGL uses to decide what vertices to draw. Okay, I'm glad that I've already done this in Unity, because at this point in the night this might be a bit too much for me to take in if I hadn't already done it. This so-called index drawing is exactly the solution to our problem. To get started, we have to specify the unique vertices and the indices to draw them. Okay. So I can still use my same vertex type. Struct definition. Then we need an unsigned, and so just an array of integers and okie dokie. Note that we start from 0. Yes. Huh?
Kaiser!
Ah! Hi, Sticky. Welcome. You can see that when using indices, we only need 4 vertices instead of 6. Now we need to create the element buffer object. And similar to the VBO, we bind the EBO. And copy the indices into the buffer with buffer data. So how do we do that before? We did do buffer data, okay. But element array buffer instead of just array buffer. Okay, so array buffer is an array of vertices, and an element array buffer is an array of indices. Man, this naming is bad, in my opinion. You can usually use different, shorter integer types for the index buffer. It's quite common to use 16-bit units. Interesting. So unsigned int is 32-bit though, right? Or is it 64-bit if I were to compile for 64-bit? Which I think would need some other changes as well. Okay, similar to the VBO, we bind the EBO, yep, and copy the data, which is indices. Just like the VBO, we want to place those calls between a bind and an unbind call. I still do not know how to... Wait. Does it mean a bind of a V and an ABO, whatever the fuck it's called, the settings? VAO. Although this time we specify GL elements. So that we're now giving GL element array buffer as the buff target. Yep, that makes sense. The last thing is to replace GL draw arrays with draw elements. Oh, interesting. Alright. Thank you for the pants, alchemy. I saw I drew first triangle. I did. I'm about to draw a rectangle. This will be the end of the chapter then, right? Yeah, additional resources. Okay. So draw elements there instead of draw thingies. Alright. So draw elements takes its indices from the EBO currently bound, yep. The first argument specifies the mode you want to draw in triangles, so we need to give it a multiple of 3, I guess. The third argument is the type of the indices, which is of type GL unsigned int. Wait, a gluint is different to a GL underscore unsigned underscore int? Well, I guess this is the a number that represents a gluint, I guess. No worries, alchemy! I'll happily take your pats and kind words. Last argument allows us to specify an offset. Or pass in an index array. That is when you're not using ln buffer objects. What? Last argument allows us to specify an offset in the EBO. Or pass in an array index array. An index array. Oh! You can do this without having to make an EBO. Okay. Interesting. So if you pass in an array there, then it will just read from that instead of the bound EBO, I guess? Yeah, I see, Stewie. Yeah, and Sloda, I get it. I see. Make buffer is more upfront work, but faster. Okay. GL draw elements takes its indices from EBO, yeah. So we have to bind it. Just happens to the vertex array object, that's the settings thingy, keeps track of that as well. Yeah, I would have hoped so. The last element buffer that gets bound is stored as the VAO's element buffer. Okay, that makes sense. Binding to a VAO then automatically binds. Yep, okay. The VAO stores the GL bind buffer calls when the target is element array buffer. This also means it stores its unbind calls. So make sure you don't unbind the element array buffer before unbinding your VAO. I still haven't seen a single call to unbind. They keep saying it's possible. Let's have a look. So I guess you could do GL unbind unbind buffer? There's bind buffer. I guess not. Is there just a special value that you pass in for this then to unbind it? So GL bind buffer. I know that I actually want to unbind it here, I just want to see. Is there like a special thing for unbind? I don't know, I don't think I've covered it yet. Or I've completely missed that part. You probably mean just binding a different buffer. Or binding null pointer. Okay, yeah. Null pointer might be a way to do it, yeah. Well, let's just see what VBO triangle gets set to by this. Hold on. If it's 1, then yeah, maybe 0 is a special case. It's unsigned, so we can't have -1. Wait, what is a VBO triangle? 1! Yes, okay, so maybe 0 is a special one that means unbind. Yeah, that sounds very likely. Alright. Sure, let's try and get a rectangle out of this. It's not much more work. Oh, let me just see if I define this inside here as well. Let's see if that works. Triangle versus undefined. Ah, that's why I put it up there. I see. Because I needed access to that. Well, let's just say 3. And see if that still works. It does? Nice. Then it can still redraw it. Okay. It kind of would be nice to define it just once there. And then, you know, not need to worry about it. I mean, not need to keep this stored in our main RAM. Since you can send the data to the GPU once and keep reusing the buffer. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Triangle, that's... Right, let's hard code this then, I guess, unfortunately, to 3. Thank you, Chris, for keeping track of that. It's a bit annoying that we can't do the size of thingy. I mean, I could just make an integer, I guess, stored up here. That is the length of a triangle. But I guess the length of a triangle is probably not gonna change. Oh my god, sorry, I wasn't zoomed in. Okay, so this is the positions of 3 vertices of a triangle. Okay. Let's change this then, or let's add our own one. Define the positions of 4 vertices of a rectangle. So let's have 1 at the left bottom, that's that. This one will be the left top. This one will be the right top. And this one will be the right bottom. 4 of those. Oh my goodness, how's the hydration time already? I was talking about pizza that I was meant to be having not that long ago. Thank you. Welcome me. There we go. Sorry, I thought there might be a crack as I was stretching, since I'm in the more ASMR mode now. Alas, or thank goodness, there wasn't. Whether you know, depending on whether you do or do not appreciate the sounds of cracking bones. But Erend would say that bones aren't real anyway, right? Wait, it wasn't Erend who made that up though. He's one of his shoutouts though, on his stream for someone else. I forget. Was it Weenie? If you're still here, Erend, I forget. Okay. Triangle verts, so they're not triangle verts, these are rectangle verts. Boop. Okay, the only thing I can think of when I think of bones now is weight painting in Blender. Ah, you poor crease. Okay, so the VBO is gonna be for a triangle. No, the VBO is gonna be the points for the rectangle. Yeah. VBO rectangle. Get a ID for that.
Formaggio.
Stop! Cat! I can't! If I hadn't just done the thing, I would have been able to show you a triangle. I got a triangle drawn, but I'm about to try to get a rectangle drawn, which uses a new technique. Why am I being sprayed there? Do the thing? Wait, what thing? What thing? Do the thing. Oh, I can't do the thing right now. It will fail. Cat's cheese throw made the cat voice line played. It's true. You said you did the thing. Okay. Yeah, I can't show the triangle right now because I've just been changing bits of code and it won't work. I'm changing it. I'm in the process of changing it into code that'll draw a rectangle, hopefully. So this is now for the rectangle. Hope you're doing alright, cat. Ooh, I can't believe you're showing me a finger. You're doing food coma. Oh my god, I need a pizza, cat. Can you cook me a pizza? I was meant to have it 5 hours ago now. It was like 5 minutes ago that I said I should have had it 4.5 hours ago. Wow, that's a lot of numbers I just threw at you, sorry. You're showing to Exia. You're showing to Exia? What? Your food? Oh, the finger. Oh, I see, sorry. Oh, because Exia licked the tail. I see. I'd never do that. I'd never be typing that right this very second. That little uke. The one that you drew. Well, what if I lick Rinwest's tail? It was also the one that drew the licking emote, by the way. Is it bad that I'm proud to be a nerd? I guess not, it depends what you mean by nerd, really. You're not alright, you're all left. Wait a minute, what are we talking about now? Let me try and get this done. I feel my brain shutting down. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, exactly. It's like Nekog. Okay, so we've now stored all the points of a rectangle, and we want to store the order to draw them in if we're making it up out of triangles. So define a region of RAM to do that. Store the vertices. We do this thingy here. Wait, what's going on there? Why is this indented? And this? Okay, and finally, store. How do I explain this? You said, I hope you're doing alright, and Kat didn't say yes, hence my terrible pun joke. Please direct all hate mail to my DMs. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna direct my pats towards your head. Pat. There you go. Programming the stuff. Yeah, you can be proud of programming? Being able to program? I see. So it was regarding Cat, I see. But it was Cat that's left. Or he's partially left. Alright, I'm gonna be done soon. This isn't what was supposed to happen. Too bad. Okay, so... No! not that me. Oh, maybe I am. Look at the name badge. I'm gonna slide on into the middle of your screen. I'm gonna try to give pats, but this is as close to giving pats as I can. This is my hand fully extended. This is so hard to do. Yeah, I can't, sorry. No, you can stop. No pads. You're correcting the balance. I'll give you pats like this. Pat, 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 pat. There you go. If that counts. That looks kind of funny, actually. I'm expecting that to look so silly. Alright. So this is, define the order to draw the vertices oh my god, what is my tracking doing? Define the order to draw the vertices of the rectangle in as composed of two triangles. So this is just gonna be a so we're just gonna do unsigned int is here. We're gonna do unsigned int. Eventually I'm gonna run out of beep packets and the order will be correct. Max reached in stream. Oh yeah. Alright. So okay. Let's see. So if this is unsigned int, does that mean I can do uint32t? Or does that have to be gluint? I guess I'll do gluint. I should redeem while you're offline. I actually wonder if you can or not. So this hand is not wanting to track much. Why is it always the right hand? Even if they're like next to each other. Oh my god, one of my wrists just clicked. Okay, so this is going to be indices. Let's call this rectangle ints. Hold on. Dragging. No, dragging. There we are. Oh god. Oh my god. Pat. There. That was a bit too high. I think counters restart next time you go live. True. Oh my goodness, there's so many B patterns. That was for the XCF. This one's for the Unreek. And this one's for BSCal. There you go, you got a fully whispered nyan. That one's very rare. Hope you appreciate it. Dragging. Changing. What the fuck, it's so cute, that tapping. What the hell? Okay, rectangle ins. Which is going to be made up of 6, because it's 2 triangles. I know you don't have to specify the number, but I like to make sure that I don't accidentally, make the wrong number. So we're going to draw from, so this is bottom left, this is top left, this is top right, this is bottom right. So we want to do, so that is 0, 1, 2, 3. Little tappies, yeah. Like, I shouldn't do that because people are trying to sleep. Okay, so let's go bottom left to top right first. 0, 1, 2. And then we'll do, so bottom left, then we could do another 2 there. And then 3. And then we're gonna go back around to the bottom left, so 0. 0, 1, 2, 2, 3, 0. Okie dokie. That's a satisfying way to do it in my head because it's like you can do it without taking your pen off the paper. I know we're not drawing with a pen, but you could go like 0, 1, 2, and then that defines that, you know, that's then going to be drawn as a rectangle like that. A triangle, sorry. And then 2 again, because you're already there. 3, 0, and then that's going to be drawn as its own triangle as well. So like this for both of them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now we want to store these in an EBO, which is the thingy. Store triangle vertices in VRAM. Yep, so this is now going to define a region of VRAM to hold vertex indices. So a glint, and it's going to be called EBO rectangle, and it's going to be GL gen buffers, I guess. Did you still do that way? Yes. I would like 1 buffer, please. Slap it right there. Now we want to store. Oh my goodness, what's happening? What? Now I want to store a rectangle. Oh, I guess I'm not even triangle anymore. Rectangle. Rectangle store, rectangle in vertex indices in VRAM, which we do. So we're gonna bind GL bind buffer. So this is GL. What was it called? Something array buffer. I forget what it was. Element array buffer. That's the one. I think. Okay. It was element array buffer. Okay. Then we want to store the data. So GL buffer data, the same as this one. Buffer data. So this is in GL element array buffer. The size. So this is size of what number of bytes, wasn't it? Number of bytes. So yeah, size of rectangle int. The data is rectangle int. And usage, I guess GL static draw again. It's gonna be used in the same way. Oh my god, I can't. Okay, nice, that's what they did. We're now giving GL, yep. Not bad and sulk for the balance being broken. Oh, hope you managed to get a nice sleep, Bleb. Thank you for stopping by. Too bad I'm out of fangs. Wait. Ah, you know what? Pat, there you go. You got a special pat. A singular pat. Hi everyone, welcome. Boop, the kitty, because she makes me confused with programming and then like, sorry. No, that wasn't for you, Blab. Don't worry. Drive by Pat. And just, oh yeah, like... Pat. Wait. Wait, how did this? Pat. Oh shit, the tracking isn't working right now. Hold on. Pat. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Hold on. There we are. 2 free pats have been given. Oh, I see. You don't care that it's for you. You're just like the record keeper, the bookkeeper or something. This isn't tallying up. Okay, so bind buffer at that moment. Wait, bind buffer. Are we already doing that? Yes. So we will want to do that. Oh, we'll want this to be stored somewhere else, right? No? Okay. So this... Yeah, we do that. So this is... What's that noise? Hold on. There was a weird noise outside. Don't know if it's coming through on my mic. Math has been broken, you must escape. Yes! Sleep well! Have good sleep when you do sleep, which you should do. I will try, I'll try. I've still got to have a pizza first. From, now on, when referencing element array, vertex index buffer, we mean EBO rectangle. Okie dokie. And then we actually copy them, so... Can you hear that? I think it's car brakes actually. Store our rectangle vertex indices into the vertex index buffer in VRAM. There you are. That's a cute shinobi. Okay, so now instead of drawing this, we should simply be able to do GL draw elements still as triangles, and there are 6 of them now. 6 elements, and we're not going to pass anything for this, so we can just pass null point if intended to point pass. What is actually the definition of null pointer? Nothing. Alright, let's see if we get a square or a rectangle. I'm not even checking the code with the tutorial yet. I'll just see. I feel like I understand things, but I might have forgotten a step. But let's just see what happens when we try to run it. Shit. I've done something wrong. At least it's not crashing. Alright. What have I missed? I'm sorry, what have I missed or messed up? Shinobu just saw the donuts. I'm not having donuts. Okay, what have I missed? We are doing bind buffer here once, and we're doing buffer data, yeah. Draw elements, triangles, 6. Oh, wait, I completely missed a parameter, hold on. Oh, it's no longer done that way. Sorry. We want to draw 6 of them. I was telling you I wanted to draw 0. And the type is integer, what is that? GL underscore int? It was unsigned int, okay. Well, it shouldn't really make any difference unless we're having over 2 billion indices, but come on. Unsigned int. There you go. Alright, let's try that. Boop. Yes! Look at this! Look! Hell yes! Oh my god, we have ourselves a rectangle! Done via indexed things. Dude, look at this! It flipping works! Oh my god, I'm so happy! Can't believe it. I've reached endless levels of easiness of being satisfied. I have a square on the screen. Sorry, that sounds really rude to Enlin. The reason I say that is because Enlin was also using Vulkan, and yeah, any progress when doing these things is big, even if it's yeah. Oh, hang on a sec, what is this wireframe mode? Thank you for the pad, Sexia. It does look indeed. You reminded me of Max when you finally drew shadows in Vulkan. I don't know who Max is. The left image should look familiar, and the right image is the rectangle drawn in wireframe mode. To draw your triangles in wireframe mode, you can configure how OpenGL draws its primitives via GL polygon mode. Front and back GL line. The first argument says we want to apply it to the front and back of all triangles, and the second line tells us to draw them as lines. Any subsequent drawing calls will render the triangles in wireframe mode until we set it back to its default. Alright, let's try that. I want to see that on mine it goes, the line dividing the triangles goes from bottom left to top right, rather than what they've done. Just, you know, that'll help confirm my understanding in my own head. So I guess you can just do this at any time. Let's do it here. Explain how position, blah 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 blah. I might as well just do it down here, right? Is that it? Combining. There it is! There it is! Nice. Why cheese be top? I don't deserve cheese right now. Also, look. I love the fact that it's always exactly 1 pixel wide. No matter how I stretch it. I really like that. I'm so used to 3D graphics just stretching images. This is the cat who wants to get this to a state where she can stretch images. It's interesting. It actually doesn't seem to be causing problems even though it's resized to 120 by 0. Yeah, look at that. Wait, is this actually refusing to shrink it smaller? It looks like it just doesn't draw if it's 0, which is honestly a wise decision. Okay, I'm really happy about that. Optionally, to test or to see the individual triangles making up a rectangle. Change polygon draw mode to only show outlines instead of filling them. Pupil size 0 by 0 is generally valid because that's what happens when you minimize a window. Interesting. Interesting. There you go. Now you can actually see it. It's not scaled down like this. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful if I do say so myself. Whoa, this just... what the hell? Wow, if I keep doing this too much, my capture keeps on, like... not being able to encode. Wow, encoding lag, holy crap. Yeah, my stream was like freezing every now and then. As far as I remember, is that what that means? OpenGL just makes so many verifications. Just makes so many verifications so you can resize it to 0. Interesting. Well, my goodness me. That's been a stream, alright. Do I want to stop debugging? Yes I do. Please, please, please. Alright, we're done. Hell yeah! I'm gonna have a pizza! Don't mind if I leave you all with somebody else who is hopefully going to be someone with very capable hands. Sorry, I just usually say I want to leave you in someone's capable hands, but it sounds very strange if I say that I hope that they have capable hands. Right, let me see. Why am I looking down so much? Thanks for the no. Thanks for being here. Oh my goodness, there's hardly anybody streaming. Oh my god, someone is streaming who I have never been able to raid before. This is, I think, the 3rd or 2nd time I have ever seen him streaming. Ever. I'm following him because he is a friend of mine from VR chat. Yeah. Now might be an ideal time to raid him. Says he's doing a charity run. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, charity, hang on a second. Charity charity run? Is that actually for charity? I don't see a... Oh, there is! Wow, it's already raised 410 out of 250 goal. Sheesh.
Cheese.
Sure. Alright. What better place to pass you on to? Yeah, why cheese? Why cheese? Alright, it's going for 3 hours. I really hope he's not thinking of stopping right now. It's the perfect time to stop, isn't it? It's currently nothing to do with coding. Absolutely nothing. It's a game. It's a horror game. As Halloween is coming up, I've been thinking I should probably continue playing Alice Returns, because there's plenty of horror elements in that game. You know, just for the time of year. Also, oops, sorry, I poked your eye. I'm sorry. Pat. There you go. But yeah, he's playing Silent Hill 2 for charity. So I'm gonna pass you on because I have not been able to raid him ever before.
There we go.
All right, shush. Alright, I'm passing on to Zano! This is where we're going. I can't believe I'm finally being able to do this. This is a special day indeed. First OpenGL, secondly being able to raid someone who I've never been on before. There you go, that's VR chat avatar. Well, that's a really old version of the avatar though. Can actually give pats. Pat. Yep. Sorry, my hands keep on going through. It looks really weird when just the fingertips go through. Alright! Passing you on. Raising money for Extra Life. Which seems to be something to do with children's hospitals, but I do not know details. Maybe I'll find out now. And yeah, I would like it if I could stream again this week. I don't know if I'll be able to. I should try. But yeah, maybe we'll continue with the OpenGL stuff. I'd love to actually get stuff moving around on the screen and eventually textured and stuff. But thank you all very much for being here. Yeah, I hope you had fun. Yeah, that's gonna be all for now. I'm gonna disappear.